Owerri, the wife of the governor of Delta State and the founder, You Matter Charity Foundation, where everybody is somebody. On this occasion of the one-day seminar of the Duke's Infant and Child Foundation Awareness Campaign, holding today, Saturday, 15th November, 2025. Let me stand on the already established protocol. It gives me great joy to be here today at this all-important awareness summit, themed Empowering Our Generation Next Leaders, raising kids to thrive and lead. Today's gathering is dear to my heart because it echoes a timeless truth that our children are not only the leaders of tomorrow, they are precious gifts from God. They deserve love, acceptance, and equal opportunities to grow, learn, and contribute to the society. As parents, teachers, and members of our larger community, we carry a sacred responsibility to nurture, to guide, and empower our children to become confident, compassionate, and capable individuals. We are here to seek ways to equip ourselves with practical strategies to raise thriving children. But true empowerment does not happen by accident. It begins at home, in the little things we say and do every day with love. The discipline, the guidance, and the values we model. Every word of encouragement, every lesson in honesty, kindness, and every opportunity we create for the learning, all this shapes the leaders of tomorrow. As a mother, I understand the daily struggles of raising children in today's fast-changing world. Yet, I also know the deep joy and fulfillment that comes when they are given the right environment to flourish. This is why I deeply appreciate the Duke's Infant and Child Foundation for creating this platform. It reassures me that we are not alone in this journey. Together, we can give our children the future they truly deserve. In a rapidly evolving world marked by technology, social media, and global competition, our children must be equipped not only with academic knowledge, but also with life skills. Skills that can help them think critically, communicate effectively, and stand firm in their values. We must raise children who are not afraid of dream, innovation, and lead with integrity. Empowering the next generation means teaching resilience. That failure is not final, but a stepping stone to success. It means encouraging creativity, letting them ask questions, explore ideas, and believe they can make a difference. It means showing empathy, teaching them to care for others, standing for justice, and use their voices for good. As a parents, we cannot delegate our roles to teachers. We must never underestimate their influence. Communities cannot remain silent. The future we desire for our children depends on what we invest in them today. What we are doing here today reflects the very thoughts of my pet project, the You Matter Charity Foundation, where everybody is somebody. Through this foundation, I have committed myself to teaching children with special needs, supporting elderly, and empowering women while ensuring that autistic and children with special needs thrive alongside their peers. We must not ignore the growing challenges confronting our young ones, such as drug abuse, cultism, violence, and the lure of quick but destructive gains. Beyond these, we must shine the light on another important reality, the inclusion and support of children with special needs. I therefore call upon every stakeholder here today, parents, educators, faith leaders, community heads, and policymakers to rise with one voice. Let us spread this message across our schools, our homes, churches, mosques, and communities. Let us build a society where no child feels unseen or unsupported. This responsibility does not rest on parents and teachers alone. It is a collective duty that requires our compassion, commitment, and courage. In my capacity as the mother of the state, I assure you that under my watch, I will continue to champion initiatives that secure the future of our children. With the support of You Matter Charity Foundation and the partnerships with organizations like the Duke's Infant and Child Foundation, I am confident that together we can raise a generation of confident, resilient, and responsible children who will make Delta State and Nigeria proud. Let us therefore build homes where children are loved and held. Schools that not only teach the mind, but shape the character, and communities where every child, rich or poor, able or disabled, is given the chance to thrive and lead. Finally, when we empower our children, we empower our nation. When we raise them to thrive, we guarantee a brighter, a stronger, and more compassionate tomorrow. Let us continue to nurture with purpose, teach with patience, and lead with love, so that our children will not only succeed, but shine as leaders who can change the world for the better. Thank you. May God bless our children, our families, and our beloved Delta State. From the office of the wife of the Executive Governor of Delta State, our capacity First Lady, our beautiful mother, Her Excellency Deaconess Tobore Oboriwore. Thank you, and God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for the First Lady of Delta State? I mean, you can do better than that. Thank you. Thank you. our First Lady. All right, so we're going to be moving real quick because we have some special invited guests. They're going to be speaking to us. But I like to make welcome some very special personalities that walked in while she was giving a speech and while some others were having their time on the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, say to your neighbor, are you ready? I mean, give the other guy by the left or the right. Say, are you ready? It is the Trainer Summit, right? All right, so we have in our midst, ladies and gentlemen, one who is so dear to the convener, as you may already know. She is the first lady of Delta State from 2007 to 2015. And her name is Mrs. Rolly Nene Udwagan. Please give her a big warm welcome. What do we say to her? I like this crowd. Thank you. And also we have right here in our midst, Mommy, you're welcome. Welcome, ma. Also we have right here in our midst Lady Esther Ilwe, wife of former Deputy Governor of Delta State from 1999 to 2007. Please make her welcome. And without further ado, okay, I think we have some other people here. I can see we have the police. The police is your friend, right? So many of them. And we have the DPO of Oborikoko Police Station. She's here. She's going to be speaking to us, as a matter of fact. So give her a warm welcome. And she's not here alone. She's got some other people with her behind her. You know what's trending now, right? You know what's trending? I'm not a fool, right? That's more like it. I like these people. Truly, they are your friends. For real. Only when you entered your trouble, then you know how much of a friend they are, really. Okay. But they are the gallant men and women, commissioned under law to protect lives and properties. Please give them another round of applause. And I like to make welcome. The convener was here a while ago, Mrs. Augusta, and she said a whole lot of beautiful stuff. She was about crying even. She cried, right? Okay, I was behind, and you guys were in front, so. But I like for you all to recognize that she's not alone. She's not standing alone. She's got a team that she's working with. But beyond that, she's got a better half. And he's here. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Mr. Anthony Egbom. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And right now, we would delve into our first speaker. She's going to be talking to us on something really beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, I want for you to pay attention. Say to your neighbor, pay attention. I mean, we're here to train the trainers, right? So the only thing you have to pay is attention. And I'll leave the multimedia to do the rest of the introduction.
Wendy Ologe is Africa's leading parent coach and founder of the Intentional Parent Academy. She empowers parents worldwide with tools to nurture their children across all aspects: mental, physical, spiritual, emotional, and psychological, through intentional parenting. Wendy's approach rejects quick fixes, emphasizing a transformative 18-year journey with a parent as a steadfast guide. Through flagship programs like the Inner Circle program for parents, Wendy has impacted over 5,000 families globally using our intentional growth formula to create future leaders. A prolific author, her books Connect to Correct, Raising an Independent Thinking Child, and The Discipline That Works have sold over 500,000 copies globally. With a thriving online community of over 300,000 members, Wendy's influence spans continents, with appearances on platforms like CBN Africa and Facebook's Global Parenting Panel. She also serves on the board of the International Day of Calm and convenes the globally acclaimed International Parent Annual Conference. Named one of the top 20 female coaches by Divine Purpose magazine in 2021, Wendy's work continues to shape the future of parenting and leadership, both professionally and personally, alongside her husband, Kunle Ologe, and their exceptional twins. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Wendy Ologe, founder of the Intentional Parent Academy.
Thank you very much. Please be seated. Thank you so much. I count it a great privilege to be here. I tell you a story. I love to tell a lot of stories. I met Madam Augusta online sometime 3 years ago. About that, 4 years ago. And then she gets back to me and she says, I want you to come and train the teachers in my son's school. I said, why? She actually brought me all the way to Asaba 4 years ago. Insisted that we did that training, made some impact, and trust me, it was such an eye-opener. It was one man, just one man. And if every single one of us in this room can just take a bit of that quota to do, our parenting will have a change. Let's give it up for Madam Augusta. Thank you so much, ma'am. It is such a pleasure to see you again. I stand on existing protocol. Please permit me. This is such an exciting, time to be alive, like I always say. I've done parenting actively, coaching parents for the past decade. And one thing that I have found is that it's just being done by just a few of us are passionate about it. But I'm very grateful that we have a room packed back to back today. If you're here, please clap for yourselves. Thank you so much. Shout out to you, Delta State. It is such a great time to be here, being hosted here. This will be my second time in Asaba this year. I was in Asaba earlier, hosting the TIP annual summit that we host in Warri. So we passed through Asaba. And just to say hello. I'm going to go straight to the conversation of the day because what we are here to say is a lot. I'm not a preacher of peace. I came with war. Because there is war. And if we do not recognize that we have a problem, then there's no need to be here. It was the MC who said that, is anybody happy with the way things are and all of that? I've been privileged to speak all around the world this year, different locations, Canada, United States, London, everywhere. And one thing is static. Our people are just running off. Why are we running off? Something is wrong with our environment. Something is wrong. People don't just run when nothing is chasing them, right? We're running because something is chasing us. That's why we're running. It's not the best of the conversations, right? However, it is what it is. And I'm sure that if I take a sample in this room, maybe 90% of the young people here want to japa. Am I correct? Aha. We all want to leave this place. It tells us that something is wrong somewhere. Tells us that our systems are faulty. So if you think that we have come here to, just color the things, we won't. I didn't come all the way from Abuja to just come and paint things the way they are not. We're going to tell you the truth, and the truth will set us free. So today, my topic says raising kids to thrive and lead. It's one thing to raise, so most of us currently are raising our children to survive. There are two different things. To thrive, to survive. And the question is, most of us actually survived. So we don't really understand what it means to thrive. Because you cannot give what you do not have. So most of our upbringing was done on survival mode. Let's just survive. Go to school, pass exams, get a good job. Who was not told that? I was. Let me brag a little bit. I came out tops of my class. It's a good bragging right now, isn't it? But that's not what it is. That's not all there is. Because there is a lot much more. There's a particular scripture in the Bible that I love. I love it so much that every time I hear people quote it, I'm actually very disturbed. And when we quote it to suit whatever we are doing at the time. That part says, Proverbs 22, verse 6. Train up a child in the way he should go. And when he is old, he will not depart from it. We sing it. We chorus it. We shout it. But we don't train up. This is Train the Trainer Summit. It did not say beat up a child. It did not say tell a child. It did not say warn up a child. It did not say advise up a child. It did not even say pray up a child. It says train up. There are rudiments of trainings that are required. And if you're not able to train, you cannot have the result that you need. Train up. In the way he should go. It means that there's a way every child should go. So if you are training up, there is a way. You know, one of the greatest thing or greatest misquoted thing I've heard is that parenting does not have a manual. I'm sure you've heard it over and over again. Parenting does not have a manual. You just do what works for. That's an evil statement. Statement from the pit of hell. Do what works for you. The creator of a thing has a manual for everything. There's nobody who creates a thing without a manual. So if you raise a child and then you say to yourself that there's no manual, you call God a liar. Because there is a manual for every single one of us. There is a blueprint of who you should be and who you should become. And I say every time that the greatest tragedy when it comes to parenting is not raising a child. It's not even raising a Christian child. It is raising a child who is not able to fulfill destiny. And I tell you, we have thousands, millions of people who can't fulfill destiny just because of the people who raised them. You are a product of who raised you, how you were raised, where you were raised, what the person who raised you know. There is a person that will raise you today, you become another man. Yeah. If Mark Zuckerberg was given to you, you'll probably not be the owner of Meta. I don't want you to answer me. You know the truth. You would have beaten him blue black. By the time he raises up and says, I want to drop out of school, he says, hey! Are you mad? Some of us, if Jesus was raised in our homes, the Messiah he came with, the Messiahness will be beaten out of him. He can't be a Messiah. Now, train up a child in the way he should go. There is a way. There is a way. The Bible says that the journey of a foolish man wearieth every single one of them because he does not know the way to the city. If you don't know the way to the city, you become weary. And it's even foolishness to say it. I always say that the conversation in parenting is not about wisdom. It's not about sin and righteousness. It's about foolishness and wisdom. Some of us can raise righteous children who are foolish. I've seen it. I've seen it. I will show you before I go. Train up a child in the way he should go. For you to train up, won't you know how to train up? That's why we're here. You are here so that you can understand the way to train up, because there is a way. There's a story in the Bible where a particular man who was given so much, the Bible came and said, you're going to have a wonderful child. To the mother. The mother went into celebration. I'm sure she probably called her friend. Hello, Ashwebi. They say I'm having a champion. A champion is going to be born in my house. When the husband was coming back, she said, the angel came to me today. They said I will eventually become the mother of a champion. I grew up in the East. Being mama father is a big deal. I'm Igbo, and if I'm not Igbo, why now? Maka, why? Why are you not Igbo? And you know, by the time that angel came, she finished rejoicing, telling her father, oh, this who I did, and all of that. Her husband who was Manoah, the father of Samson in the Bible, said to her, what are you talking about? How are we going to raise this champion? So they say you are going to have a champion just like that. The Bible said that he actually entreated the angel to return. And when the angel returned, he said to the angel, can you give me the rule of work of this child? There is a rule of work of your child. If your child is not going the way he should go, you don't have the manual. There is a manual. There is a manual. Have you asked the owner of the creator of the child for the manual? There is a manual. And then eventually God will give them. Part of the manual included where he will even marry, what he will do. Unfortunately, they didn't implement that manual to the end. We all know what happened to Samson. So there is something you must do, you must have, to actually be able to be a trainer. Train up a child in the way he should go. So if your departs when he grows up, that means you didn't train him up in the way he should go. The second part says the way he should go, not the way you want him to go. The way he should go. You know, there's something that I tell the people in my academy. We have over 10,000 people currently subscribed in the academy all over the world. And one thing I say to them is, parent the child you have, not the one you want to have, not the one you wish to have, not the one you pray to have, not even the one that you are wishing, that you are just cajoling to have, the one you have. If you parent the one you have, you parent that child into their destiny. If you parent the one you don't have, you will struggle with that child forever. Let's go. The first thing that I want to show you in being able to raise children that actually will thrive is that you need to be able to create systems over sentiments. Systems over sentiments. Most of our parenting are on emotions. We're emotional. On praise. Punishment. Those are emotions. Encouragement. Thriving leaders are built through systems that produce predictable outcomes. Not your emotion. You know, anytime that I talk to parents, they say, you're talking to your children, you say, you don't know me. If my children don't even know how I will react if they do something. Unpredictability is an enemy of parenting. If you're unpredictable, you're not a good parent. Your parenting should be predictable. Your children should know how you will react. They should know what you will do. I'll tell you a story. I'm a mom. That's one of the best parts of my life. And I'm a mother to a set of twins, a boy and a girl. They are almost 16. I look young, right? I love it. And every time that we, talk about being able to build system, being able to be predictable, people ask, what do you mean? Your child should be able to know exactly how you are going to react if something happens. So my children are in boarding school, and the boarding school is a military system. I love the military a lot. Salute to the policemen too. I love organized settings. I love structures. I love structure. I love systems that can stand. I hate anyhowness. There is something it does to my brain. I couldn't stand my children going to where they will wake up, they collect their pants, they wash. They collect their shirts, they wash. I have a problem with it. You are killing the child. There's something about work that makes a child. There's something about work, what they can do for themselves that makes them. Nobody built competence without being able to work. And if you're not competent, you can't be confident. There's a level to your confidence. So yes, my children are in military system. You double up, straight up. And then, one of those days, our son said to us that he actually lost his trouser. I said, well, what happened? This was story, because he cannot tell that story before. You will have to tell it after. No, you can't tell it before. By the way, we don't hit our children. We've never hit them before. You don't need to hit them for them to actually be able to be structured. I'm coming there. And then he said to us, my trouser got lost. It's the only black trouser I had. And I told myself, there's no need to call these people. They won't answer me. I'll go naked. He said he took the whole day on Sunday looking for his trouser. He looked for his trouser from beginning to end of the school. He found it where they were doing construction work. He took his trouser by himself. I'm talking about he was in year 1. My son is in SS2 right now. He took his trouser by himself, washed it, cleaned it, and continued to wear it. He wore that trouser till SS1, where he outgrew it. That's discipline. That's predictability. Our children understand how we are going to react at a thing. There's no need, there's no need to fight. It's not emotional. We're not relying on emotion. There's no sentiment. There has to be a system that actually grooms you. That's all. So because there is no sentiment, they understand that if these people are just not being, I understand why I'm here and what I should do. So he found it. We heard the story after he found it. Because he cannot tell it before. Because telling it before is even an error. It means you don't know what to do. It's an error. So instead of you to rely on, when this child does something, I will give you a slap. It doesn't work. It doesn't give you any result. There's no result. I have proven it over the years. There's no result. I have a book called Discipline is Not an Emergency. It's not. It's not. Discipline is about the systems you put in place. Why do you think that in a country like this, we actually brag to be the most disciplined people? Yeah, but there's nothing disciplined around us. Nothing. We say we are I'm very disciplined. Yet, you see parents who are eating anyhow, eating what they want to eat, not reading anything, you can't structure your life. You are disciplined because you think you are disciplined because you are reactive. That's what you've been taught that discipline means. Some of the things that discipline actually entails, you can't practice it. Because it looks like you are too, you're too stiff, you're too serious, you're too strict. So you want to praise. Some of us have even turned our children to praise junkies. Oh, you are so fine. It's in the east, you see, a chalugo. Odogwu. Look at my daughter. Look at her shape. Look at her shape. How do you ascribe location to what it is? I don't get it. And the team will come and be talking about girls. Let me leave her. Because at the end of the day, we are emotional about our system. So one of those days, our son came to me and he was going to invite 6 boys in my home. Oga, 6 boys. Where is your plan? It's a rule in my house, you bring plan. Everything is planned. He said, Mom, I thought that I have proven over the years that I can work on this trade without having to bring a plan. I said, no, it's not here. We don't do that here. Our son dragged my husband and I. Dragged us. Oh, he knows what to do. They will just come. And I said, sir, my parenting is by systems, not emotion. It's not emotion. He eventually brought the plan, put all the things that he needed to do, and all of that. Eventually, his friends came. I said, you want to leave 6 boys in a 7-bedroom house? Only the 6 of you there, maybe with me being where? Where can I be? I need a plan. Some of you think over yourself. I'm there. Nothing can happen. I'm just there. Nothing can happen. I'm there with my children. I'm in the house. you will be shocked. So shocked. Children can shock you. Hey, they shock you to your bone marrow. You are wondering, is this not my son? I trusted you. Trust is not a currency in parenting now. Systems is what you need. It's what you need. And at the end of the day, I said to him, I said, you're a teenager. Do you know that 2 hours of this visitation can take a course of your life that can destroy you forever? We take a lot for granted. And at the end of the day, he brought a plan, they did it, he left. His mates were bragging. Ayo's house is the best place to be. So organized, so together. Everything sharp. Mom, see, sharp. Everybody. I'm like, now, is it me they are hailing? Oga, the hail is for you, ba? And it's so important that we understand that there are so many things you must do. Put in systems. How do you learn to put systems? So instead of just, putting random lessons, you need to design what I call a progressive that has critical thinking, curiosity, critical thinking, problem solving. Each of the skill will build on the last. So you're scaffolding. You're scaffolding. Some of us have not taught our children adequate responsibility. At 18, you buy a car, send them to driving school and they drive. You think it's about driving? It's bigger than driving. And then they just in the night, they are racing. And one of my clients, the son, he told me the story, the son is late. The guy died at 18. You use your wealth to buy debt for your children. This guy just, come 18, they bought him a car. And then he decided that he wants to pedal to the last of the pedal on 3rd Milan Bridge. He didn't survive it. And you know the worst part? He killed other people's children. Because there were other people in the car. So any gate you open, there are different kinds of gates in parenting. Time won't permit me to go there. But any gate you open in parenting, you must have adequately equipped your child to be able to walk through that gate. You must be able to put systems that can hold them accountable. My children don't go online alone till today. They're almost 16. No, they don't. I trust that my child understands what I've been teaching, but I don't trust the other end. How will I trust the other end? Now me create internet. I didn't create it. So I want to put systems that will help them. There are systems. You see all this in that I put, how did you call it? Password. I put parenting control. The people we are raising can bypass it 1,000,001 times. You people don't know the generation you are raising. I asked my son, why do you have more science students in your school than you have arts? He said, Mommy, because my generation is smarter than your generation. I said, smarter. But it's the truth. My son will do 99% in maths. Who born me? It's the truth. They are supposed to, much more information. They have access to a lot more. These are the people that you are locking. They call you BBT, you don't even know. Born before technology. So somewhere in your head, you actually think you are winning. They close it, they finish it, they cover it. Let's even go back to our times. Every generation will try to beat the past generation. They say, oh, don't watch this thing. Don't watch. You go and hire blue film. The only time you were caught is when the VCR didn't come out because NEPA took light. All of you were there now. Why are you pretending? Why are you pretending? It's because our parents didn't have stable systems. Yet we watched them. Oh, we did. But it's so easy. What are you doing? In my time. Calm down. Look at it. Every generation tries to beat the previous. Every single generation. So your children's aim, part of it is trying to beat your whatever. Sometimes they're trying to beat it not because they think that, they want to be disobedient. No. They want to try. You know that the teen's brain is a risk-taking brain. A teenager wants to take risk. It excites them to take risk. So the fact that they can go, break, get in, is an excitement. They can break into your system. It's like, wow, wow, woo. Look at me. I broke into that system. So it's not because they want to be disobedient. It's also a developmental stage that is very important at the time. So you must be able to build systems. You need to teach your children decision-making systems. Do you know there are frameworks for making choices? So that they will be able to learn options, consequences. You know, people say, I've told my children, when you are going to school, one of the things that they tell us when you're going to school growing up is remember the family of who you are coming from. Do you usually remember? You do remember? Wow, wow, woo. People are so holy in this place. Is it not Delta State? Wow. You didn't go to school and wear some things that you will never wear in your house. You did not. In your house, maybe say if you don't wear earring, you come. All of everything, you must explore. You must explore. And in those times, you don't really, it's not sentiments they used to remember. Identity is not by just speaking. You need to ingrain it in the systems that they have. So it starts with the choices. You know, it's when you turn 23, 24. You know, I hear parents say, hey, you've not brought any man. Not brought any man. What does that mean? You didn't even teach the child how to make choices. And then the child ends up with an efulefu. Because you told the child that what they need to do is to marry a man with provision and television. And then when they are done, few years later, they are watching the man with vision on their television. If they marry a man that can feed you, is that what it is? Is that the conversation? As if the girl is so handicapped, she cannot feed herself. So the girl is I don't understand. The man is working. The man has a criteria. A man they can feed you. So if there is no man on earth, you will not live. You will not live. Raising the girl with sense. That's the title of one of my books. Are you parenting moment reactions, or are you trying to create repeatable systems that build the leadership DNA? Leaders are raised. Leaders are entrusted by the time they build trust system. You entrust them. Number two. But let me read the systems that you need under the systems. Value systems, identity systems, thinking systems, decision-making systems, and what I call conviction systems. So children don't just follow advice when they grow. They follow their internal systems. So it's not just advice. Your advice is good, but you must build systems to power it. Any system, a trained child is a systemized child. And systems don't depart when seasons change. Systems don't depart when seasons change. Number two is structures. Structures that sculpt character. Leadership requires more than talent. It's not about you being talented. And you must train your children not to be entitled because they are talented. It's an error. It's an error. Now we are raising a lot of entitled children. In the name of we think, my child is very talented. So therefore, create a table for them. And I'm going to tell you a story to buttress my point. So our son plays the organ. And he was the organist in his school, in primary school. And then he gets into secondary school and decides that I have a position at the table now. Am I not an organ? I've been playing organ since. And then he tried. There are heavy duties now. The head girl at the time was the school organist. How do you want to enter? My son was just doing, let them just know that I'm coming from this place. He tried first time, came back. He said, Mommy, go and help me tell them in school that I know how to play the organ. I said, me. Emike. I said, not me. The father, my husband said to him, you are going to be able to find a space on that table that your talented doesn't give you just, access. Your talent doesn't give you access to the table. And then we started to teach him. We started to position him. And one of the things we trained him to do is to serve. One of the places to build character for your children is get them to stoop to serve. Stoop to serve. Teach them how to actually submit to mentorship. My son's mentor is here, Coach Ebuka is here. My daughter's mentor is here, Coach Etima is here. How to submit to mentorship. How to say yes, sir, as you say it. We're raising children who can't take instructions. It's an error. It's a problem. And I'm not talking about, there's this generation, there's a lot of, hey, don't control me, you want to control me. If there is no control over you, you'll be out of control. You'll be out of control. All of us answer, am I free? I'm not free now. I answer to somebody. I'm a woman under authority. I'm not free. I have an organization that I run. I have times I need to be live. So I'm not free. Freedom is an illusion. It's an illusion. So you need to teach your children to serve to be able to build character. And we started to teach him. Serve the chief organist. Serve her. As she's finishing carrying the thing and just run behind her. That's how he continued to serve. Every time when she just seated beside. What do you want, ma? Wake up. What do you? The day that she was graduating, because she was already on SS3, she was leaving. Nobody could play the organ. Do you think my son was the only person who could play the organ in school? No. She was leaving, and then he looked around. Who did they find? The man who was serving. How did God speak David? When the man came to the prophet came to anoint, he said, I want to anoint the one that is the tallest and finest. It is the one that was walking that they picked. Your children will be found in the field, not on TikTok. It's in the field you find them. Where they are serving at service points. That's why he was found. He was found at the service point. And then she turned and said, Ayolua, you can play this now. Yes, there's no need to look for another person. And today, our son has been playing the organ since junior class till SS2. Why? He had parents who were advantageous to him. You can either be an advantage to your children or a disadvantage. The fact that you gave birth to them does not automatically translate to being good. Some people tell me I'm a good person. I posted something on my social media handle, and I was talking about being good. When Diologue, that's the name of my social media handle on Facebook. And I was saying, ill-mannered children are coming from systems that are broken at home. Some people say, no, I have seen parents who are good. And then goodness is not a skill. Goodness is a state of being. It's a state of being. It's not a skill. You can be good and not have the capacity to even translate skills. That you're good does not automatically mean that you're skilled. I saw it in the Bible. The parable of the 10 virgins. 5 of them were wise. 5 of them were foolish. Simply put, 5 were wise. 5 were unskilled. 5 were skilled. 5 were unskilled. The skilled people arranged themselves. I said righteousness does not exempt you from the faulty foundation. You can be righteous and the foundation will be faulty. He said if the foundation is wrong, what can the righteous do? It means that your righteousness does not exempt you. You don't know it, you need to learn it. And even with their goodness, because the Bible said they were all virgins. Even in their goodness, still skills separated them. That's what separates a child. You need to be able to put structures that will build character. Don't leave it to chance. Don't say, I'm a good parent, so automatically. I've seen good people raise children who can't stand the test of time. Oh, I've seen it. It's not because they meant bad. It's not even because they were bad themselves. It's just because they didn't know what to do. Now we're talking about structures that will craft character. Do you know that you can build structures of resilience in a system? You can build structures of, accountability. What is the accountability structure you have in your home? It's not just about saying, I'm raising children. Are your children answerable to a certain people? That's why young people are suffering today. You're not answerable to anybody. You can post anything you like. Nobody tells you to bring it down. Of course, we have the recent story of the Bakestar co-founder. How come, he posted and posted, and nobody could say something is wrong. Stop. If you have nobody stopping you, you are in danger. You're in danger. You're in danger. Somebody should be able to stop you. Somebody should be able to stop you. If someone helped to stop him, accountability. 10 more minutes. Accountability. Let your children be accountable. Number 3, strategy over spontaneity. Thriving children operate with strategy. Strategy. Learning strategy. Relationship strategy. I tell you something. People say, you cannot choose friends for your children. I agree. But you can choose the environment where they make their friends. Yes, you can. You can curate the environment where your children make their friends. Oh, I have results on it. Time won't permit me for stories. You can curate environment where your children will choose the people they will do life for. Do life with intentionally. Leaving that friendship gate open for anybody to walk in and walk out for your child is an error. It's an error. Some of you, your children's parents, friends' parents, you don't know them. The moment my child mentions a name, I jump in. I must know you. I must not even just know you from afar. I must know you to the end. It's my responsibility. It's part of the system. Part of the system. And then there should be a failure strategy. How will your children fail? And when they fail, what should happen? Some of us think our children will never fail. We even, no, they will never fail. They won't. And then, of course, that makes you, failure is actually not the opposite of success. It's part of success. And if your children do not understand failure, they will really indeed fail. We run an inner circle program, and part of the subjects that I teach is the ability, as in what failure can do for you. The skills of failure. Failure. You need to build skills to be able to get something out of it. So parenting must be directional, not accidental. The way he should go means strategy, not chance. Every child has a unique bend, a divine blueprint, a God-given wiring, a future path. So train up means that you study your child, understand their strength, their temperament, their purpose patterns, their gifting. If a child you have raised gets into adulthood and do not know where they are going, you actually didn't do what you're supposed to do. Now you see a lot of young people coming and say, I'm looking for purpose. Is purpose lost? Why are you looking for it? You're looking for what is not lost. Your parents were there to actually direct you. All right? Then number 4, we talk about skills. Leaders thrive because they accumulate interlocking skills over time. That's how leaders thrive. It's not just raw talent, and I'm talking about skills. Let your children be able to build skills. Do you know that the little skills you build in the house is one of the things that keeps them and that, makes them stable? Somebody have asked me before, when do you think a child should start doing chores? As soon as they can walk around, play, and do what it is, they can do chores. There's an age-appropriate chore for any child. My children at 1, we pick their toy. If you don't pick it, we pack it and keep it for a while. So after they play, scatter the toy, they pick it. Inside, we follow them. Pick, pick, pick. We even sing. You start learning. At 6, our children were in the kitchen. At 6. Comfortably. By age 10, I have retired from kitchen. Our daughter cooks dishes that you can't imagine. You can't imagine. At age 10, I was done. Now I have almost 16-year-olds. I'm not thinking about kitchen. Some of you are running. You are here. You're thinking, hey, what will my 10-year-old eat? Why? Your 10-year-old cannot get something for themselves. You wash their clothes. You wash their bum. You wash their this thing. You take them everywhere. You walk. They can't even walk with their legs. They can't now because you are carrying them and lifting them everywhere. Their legs are literally broken. Literally broken. They can't walk. You carry their bag. House help will carry the bag once the driver drops into classroom. This person will carry. Your children can't do anything. But you know the interesting thing? It is still you who will quote spare the rod and spoil the child. Still you who will go home, beat the child blue, black, but you're not training. Training is not beating. The Bible did not say beat up a child though. I know that you will fight this one, but it's okay. Continue to fight. The Bible said train up a child. Train up. Train up, train up. I have no reason to beat a child that have been trained. They are not cows. Even a well-trained dog behaves well. A well-trained dog, you don't need to hit it. It behaves well. When you train a child well, you don't need to hit it. The child is not a cow. Even cows self, the way they work out, don't you see the way they follow the person who is leading them? So you must be able to skill up your child. Skill them up. Skill them up. If I'm not at home, I'm not panicking. I'm not panicked. Because I have skilled. You know, I humorously say that if I die, and my husband marry another wife, because he will, if I die. And when he marries another wife, my children will be a blessing to that woman, not a burden. In fact, the woman will be happy to have them. All this one that stepmother hated you. Do you know that likability is a skill? They will position for to be liked. You must be liked. There's a way. No. I won't die, ba. It's okay. But I will die eventually, ma. I want to die and go to heaven later. Yes, I want to. A child without scar. See, an unskilled child is a burden to you. An unskilled child is a burden to you, to the society, and to everybody around them. It's first a burden to you. First a burden to you. Because you won't go anywhere. I've seen parents, fathers, mothers, who cannot move an inch just because they were, hey, I don't know, my child will not be able to. Your child can't do anything. And you know, for those of us who actually have access to certain level of wealth, we actually think that our children should not be skilled. Now, the recent thing is that I'm seeing children who are 28, not driving, and I'm wondering why. Why? Because these children are not being skilled up. We want to baby them. These children are going to school. You are in university, you drop a car, carry them. Your children cannot even navigate anywhere. It's a problem. So skill up your child. And then finally, schedules. I can see Teacher Chike standing by my side. Scheduling influence, time as a leadership capital. Schedules. Leadership emerges from consistent alignment of duty schedules. Consistent alignment. So you need to build consistency. What a child repeatedly does becomes their character, becomes their habit, becomes their lifestyle, becomes their identity. Schedule creates repetitions. Repetition creates mastery. Mastery creates direction. And direction becomes destiny. The direction of your child is their destiny. Where exactly are they going? So it's not just in their schedule, it will never enter their future. So create it, systemize it. So this is a call for you to engineer the destiny of your child. Systems that will anchor their destiny, structures that will shape their character, strategy that will align purpose, skills that will empower competence, and schedules that will build consistency. And I'm going to end this session with a story. I remember one time I had told a parent who came to me and said that the son had nothing doing. I said, why? He said, because there's no job. I said, why? He said, no, he has applied and applied. And I asked her, I said, why can't your son go through every person in your estate and ask them for clothes to wash? She was looking at me. She said, no, my child will never do that. Most of us are like that. But I said something to her. I said, it's not really about you. And it's not even about the level that you have gone to. It's also about your children being able to build their own lives, to be able to build up skills. Sometimes, you're not sending your children to do those things because you just want them to suffer. Sometimes it's for them to build a process in their lives. And if they do not build those processes, they can't really succeed. Because process is more important than product. It is the process of the product that makes a product. That's why the Bible said that the elders obtained a good report, not a good result. Your report is more important than your result. I want you to pay attention to your report. I want you to pay attention to your process. Our son has gone to learn carpentry. It's not because he wants to be a carpenter. It's because there's a process that thing offers that we needed him to build. He has gone to learn iron bound bending. It's not because he's going to be an iron bender. There is a process that thing will teach him that he needs to go through. He knows how to cook. Our daughter knows how to cook. Our daughter will do internship when in the firms that they are aligned to every holiday. Get them skilled up so that they don't become a burden to you tomorrow. Even though we live in a country where things are actually, but we can begin to build. And I say lastly, the society is actually the product of the family. Whatever we see in the society today is because of what it is the family offers. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
I would like us to give her a special clap. No. Hold on. I'm going to tell you how we're going to clap for her. We're going to give her the rolling clap. Are you ready? Now, this is how you do the rolling clap. You roll like this. Then I'll tell you faster. Then when I say a sound clap, you clap. Then we'll push it to her and say, take it. Until when you'll be ready to catch. Now, can we give her a rolling clap? Let's roll. Faster. A sound clap. Give it to her. Take it. Wow. I told them backstage that if we give her 3 hours, we will not be tired. We will not know that time is being exhausted because she knows what she's doing. Thank you so much for pouring into us. God bless you, Ma. And I believe we're all blessed. So long the heir is a child, he does not differ from a servant. Even though he be Lord over all, but he's kept under tutors and governors until the time appointed of the Father. We are all seated here as tutors and governors. Children will pass through us. The question that she asked, that I will still emphasize, is if they pass through you, will they fail or will they succeed? If the children pass through your class or through your home as a parent, will they fail or succeed? If they fail or succeed, it is dependent on you. It's dependent on me. So lift up your right hand. Say, I will not fail them. You are not saying it as if you mean it. Say, I will not fail them. You can be back and say, I will not fail them. And for us not to fail them, she has given us some things. The first thing we should do, we must learn to build systems over sentiment. We must learn to build structures that sculpt character. We must learn to ensure that we develop strategies for failure, because failure is not the opposite of success. Failure is part of what? Success. We must learn to build skills in them, and we must learn scheduling. Repetition enforces mastery. So the more you keep doing something, the more it becomes part of you, and you become a master of it. So whatever habit you want to see, you must ensure you keep scheduling so they can repeat till they become masters of it. Thank you so much, Ma, and God bless you. And now to everybody here, we have a question for you. Just one person because of our time. And the question is, what is your strongest take-home from this session? And how will you apply it to work at home or in school? What is your strongest take-home? What are you taking from this session? One person, only one person to answer. Okay, there's somebody at the... Oh, God. Okay, the back is kind of far.
Just one person.
Okay, just go to the side here. Let's go to the side. There's someone here. There's someone here. Yes. Yes. Your strongest take-home. And how will you apply it if you're a teacher at work in the classroom or if you're a parent at home?
Thank you, everyone. Failure is not a success. Failure is not... failure is part of a success.
Okay.
When they fail, you keep on encouraging them.
All right. Failure is part of success. So in your classroom, are you a teacher or a parent? Yeah, as a teacher in your classroom, when your students fail, it's not time to flog them. It means that they have not learned well. So all you need to do is to ensure that they learn what? Well. Shall we get it? Yeah. And as parents too, when your children misbehave, it's not because... I learned something very, very unique. When you set some things and they try to break it, sometimes it's because they are trying to practice problem-solving ability. And they are using your rules as a test object. So when you say don't go out, they want to practice, you lock everywhere, they want to scale it as a way of solving a problem. So they are developing themselves. Thank you so much, Ma, and God bless you. And so now we'll be going straight to our next session. Okay. All right. So I think that's very good.
All right, so while we wait for him to announce the next speaker,
All right.
please look at
Dr. Kingsley Nze Ashibogu, JP, is an accomplished academic, public servant, and political leader with over 2 decades of experience in governance, education, and administration. He currently serves as the Honorable Commissioner for Primary Education in Delta State and is a member of the State Executive Council. A 3-time PhD holder, Dr. Ashibogu has an extensive academic background with specializations in accounting, business education, and business management. He has taught at various institutions and is currently a faculty member in the Department of Accounting at the Delta State University of Science and Technology, Ozoro. His public service journey includes roles as Commissioner for Higher Education, Senior Special Assistant on Youth Development, and Chairman of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) in Ndokwa East. He has also contributed to state-level policy and development as a member of various strategic committees, including the Human Capital Development Subcommittee of the 2023 Transition Implementation Team. Dr. Ashibogu is a fellow of the Association of National Accountants of Nigeria and the Association of Management and Social Sciences Researchers of Nigeria, among other professional bodies. He is also a prolific scholar with over 50 academic publications and several books to his credit. A justice of peace and committed public administrator, Dr. Ashibogu brings a unique blend of academic depth and real-world governance experience to every platform he engages with. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome Dr. Kingsley Nze Ashibogu, JP, Honorable Commissioner for Primary Education, Delta State.
Your Excellency, the wife of the Executive Governor of Delta State, very top government functionaries here present, our convener and your team, respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we want to thank God Almighty for this program. As a ministry, we want to express our heartfelt congratulations to the conveners. We congratulate the conveners because the program is a program that will assist not only Delta State, not only the Ministry of Primary Education, but our children, our infants, in reshaping their mindset. I recall my first contact with the convener. And when she came, like others will always come, the first question I asked is, what is the cost implication? And she said, no, at no cost. I said, okay, you are welcome. So I sincerely want to appreciate you on behalf of the ministry for also giving back to the society. We have people who may have these resources, but finding time to give back to the society is usually a problem. Our team for today, the Trainers program, which is empowering our children, not only to thrive, but to lead. From our speaker, we must have been able to know the difference between thriving and leading. That we shouldn't train our children to thrive. We should train them to thrive and lead. Therefore, the team is timely and a welcome development, considering our attitudinal derailment. Attitudinal derailment in terms of our children. I'll be very, very much careful in the choice of my words because they are our children and they may have found themselves in some social vices. But of course, my remark is to our participants. Our participants, especially our teachers. This program is specifically designed for so many stakeholders. But I believe that our teachers are the core stakeholders. They are the core stakeholders because the owners of the school owners, they hand over the school to the teachers. They have an assignment to teach the children. Our parents, they also bring these children to school. They don't know the school owner. They only know the teachers. So our teachers will have a lot to do. Our committed guardians will also bring our awards to school. What we know is the name of the school. In most cases, we don't know the owner of the schools. We know our teachers. Therefore, my dear teachers, we all know that our children, they bear the name of these schools. When they perform very well, they say, oh, I'm an old student of this school. And when they don't perform very well, they say, you see the type of children you breed. School XYZ, you see the type of children. And in most cases, from experiences, this category of children, either on the one side or the other side, they are from particular categories of schools. Therefore, our teachers should take this summit seriously so that whatever you get here as knowledge that will be gained and experience that will be acquired, we'll take them back to school. And the essence of this exercise is to retrain other teachers. The essence of this exercise is not just to come here and you gain knowledge. The essence is to go back home, go back to the school, retrain other teachers. That is why it is called train the trainer. In doing this, we also want to advise, as our remarks, for the organizers, that this summit should look at some other areas. At the end of this summit, we have law enforcement officers here. I will have people from the Executive Council here. And I'm very much sure that the process of lawmaking carries everybody along. Either the process of the first reading, second reading, they want to do public hearing, or the third reading. All of us are involved. Therefore, we want to recommend that whatever will come out of in this summit, the decisions, our findings and decisions in this summit should be such that its implementation should not be a problem. Now, the summit, we sincerely suggest that areas that should be looked into in this summit, because it is empowering our infants and children so that they could thrive and lead. And if they want to thrive and lead in the education sector, we must look at areas like skills, how to develop their skills and knowledge. How do we develop their skills and knowledge? That children now, what we know is they go to school, they learn, they come back, and at the end of the day, we don't ask what type of skills have they acquired. Of course, for some schools that will run the primary system, for some schools that will run the basic system, it is expected that if a child decides to run just the basic system, basic 1 to 6, and the child feels that the brain can no longer carry education forward, the child should be involved in a particular trade. that will make the child not only to thrive, but to lead and to survive. Therefore, in the area of developing of skills and knowledge, it should be looked into. We also appeal that we should look at the area of creating a support ecosystem. Creating a support ecosystem. And when we talk about creating a support ecosystem, my dear sister talked about it here, mentorship. Mentorship. That when we talk about mentorship, okay, thank you. That when we talk about mentorship, does the mentorship end at the basic level? You mentor a child from primary 1 to 6, and you don't care about the child again. That mentorship should be a continued process from the basic to even when the child has finished the tertiary institution. We should be able to say that this child entered school A, B, C, and we have mentored this child, and this child today is an engineer. This child today is a lawyer. That this child could not go beyond basic education, but the child is as well doing well. So that is the era of mentorship. Then we also said, in terms of creating a supportive ecosystem, we should look at inclusivity. Inclusivity, like the education should be for all. Undermining the agenda, undermining their location, undermining their tribe, and undermining their ability to comprehend. Then we should also look at the areas of leading by example. Leading by example. There's this video that trends. I'll come back to our teachers, I'll come back to our school owners, where the school owner told the head teacher, tell the child to pay for passport, and the child should bring 100 naira for passport. And the head teacher said, okay, ma. The head teacher now called the class teacher and said, tell the parents to tell the child to tell the parents to bring money for passport. Tell them to bring 500 naira. And the child got home and told the mom, they asked us to bring passport. And the mom said, how much? She said 500 naira. Said, okay, that's fine. The mom now went to meet the dad. That they said the child should bring a passport. And they said, how much? He said 2,000 naira. So, we should learn to lead by example. Then, we have also recommended that the summit should also look at the area of building confidence and competence. Building confidence and competence. That we should be able to encourage our children to take risk. We should be able to encourage our children to take risk, rather than encouraging our children to avoid risk. That when they take risk, it is better they take this risk. And when they take this risk, we should be able to also guide them so that at the end of the day, they will become successful. We also recommend that this summit should also look at areas where we celebrate achievement. Where we celebrate achievement. When I started, I said, I'll be very, very selective in the choice of my words. Words like Yahoo, Yahoo. I don't want to make use of them. But of course, when I said celebrating achievement, if our children, as parents, as teachers, we could sit at home and watch Big Brother Naija, and you see people encouraged with millions, that when our children, they do well, we should also encourage them. We want to give example with our children in Delta State that won the world debate. They won the world debate. At the time we started with these children, we were able to mentor these children. We were able to counsel these children. We were able to encourage these children that, look, just go out. You can conquer the world. And I remember the choice of words of His Excellency, the Governor of Delta State. He said, "We believe going to represent Nigeria. The 5 children, you can conquer the world." And by God's grace, these children went. They conquered the world. Today, they are world champions. They are all from public schools in Delta State. And His Excellency, in his magnanimity, said, if we could encourage Big Brother Nigeria with millions, each of you will go home with a sum of 20 million naira. And they've gotten the money, they have been encouraged. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, as a ministry, we will continue to partner with developers. We call them developers because they are helping us to reshape the mindset of our children. They are helping us to believe that when we talk to parents, parents will go back and encourage the children. That even as parents that we are here, we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. Your child will be in basic 9. That is the JS3. And will come back home with a GLK. You have no conscience to caution the child. Where did you work? Even where I work, in the next 10 years, I cannot raise money to buy this car. But the next thing you see of our parents, you say, Boka, just carry me to ShopRite and buy anything you can buy for me. May God help us so that we encourage our children right to make it in life. We encourage our children right to see that whatever they see as achievement may be regarded as achievement by those people, but by a sane society is not regarded as achievement. Thank you and God bless.
The Duke's Infant and Child Foundation, advocating for children's brighter future.
Please a round of applause again for the Honorable Commissioner. Thank you so much, sir, for the goodwill message. And while he was talking, someone stepped in, and I would like to recognize the State Director, National Orientation Agency, Mrs. Tracy Basil Ikolomi. Please celebrate her. God bless you, ma. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. If you check this, everybody, I believe you should have this. You can see a QR code here. You can scan it, for those of us that have phones that can scan. So you can scan it, it will take you straight. You'll see the program brochure of today so that you can be following us, they know what's next and what we are doing. Thank you so much for that. Then quickly, there's something I've observed. And I believe it was because of the way the girl child have been marginalized. People, campaigns started going about the girl child, the girl child, the girl child. And at the moment, it seems as if the boy child is being neglected. True or yes? And it's as if when we put in much energy on the girl child and the boy child is not trained, they will spoil the good work that we are doing for the girl child. And I have been criticized on social media. They say, Chachike, you're always doing things for girls. And I told them, it's not my fault. I'm teaching in an all-girls school, so there's no way I can manufacture boys to come into my classroom. So, but for those of us that are with us with this foundation, we have taken it upon ourselves to do something for the boy child. But before we go there, I would like us to listen to a particular presentation.
Wounded scars still fresh, dress drenched by the rain, dried up by the sun, ironed by fear, he's that boy. The boy begging on the street. See, he was not born with silver platter. The only way to survive is to take up trays. Daily kissed by the sun, massaged by the heat of the sand as his feet becomes one with the ground. See, nobody saw the scars Auntie Sandra left when she made him pull down his pant. Nobody felt the pain that silence embraced him with. Still, society feels his skin should be tough enough to be poked, pierced, cut through, and still not bleed. They say, stand still. Don't bend, don't break, boys don't cry, boys don't cry until he loses this will to try, survive. You see, this society defines masculinity as his ability to suppress his emotion. They say vulnerability is weakness. Hold up your fist rather than accept defeat. Command respect, bottle up your feelings. You own the swashi that wears skirt. You see, we see the smiles and ignore the scars. We teach him to hustle, brace up, cover up, mask the fear, bandage the wound, the tear, but we forget to teach him to feel this feeling of being felt. When would we see his struggle, his bottled up pain? When do we come to the realization that this little boy's actions are birthed from the wrong information? When do we redefine strength? When do we correct this tough guy idea, a notion that suffocates their dream? When do we come to the conclusion that he's not the problem? He's just full of unready emotions. When do we build safe spaces?
The boy child is crying.
Mentorship. Hold up his hands and wipe his tears. Not only ladies need saving. You call him king, yet you don't teach him to wear his crown. You expect him to act like all is fine, yet he's bleeding inside. His shoulders break daily due to the burdens of responsibility. Behind those tough skin is a boy's heart screaming for saving. Because after all is said and done, he's just a boy, and like others, he's human too.
That's the voice, the crying voice of the boy child. The Nigerian boy children today are crying. We have them all over the country. We have them who failed them. The things we are seeing, the ripple effects we are seeing all around us today is a function of the boy children that we failed in our different families, in different capacities, from the schools. We will be having someone to speak, a focal person on the boy child. And we have, that's a summary of a book from One Delta. Some of the books are out there if you would want to buy. So at this moment, we'll make welcome the coach of the boys to come and tell us who failed our boys.
Coach Ebuka Ede is a leading voice in boys development and youth mentoring with over a decade of experience. He empowers boys and young men through coaching, mentoring, and leadership training focused on life skills, emotional intelligence, and purpose discovery. He partners with parents and families to support the total well-being and growth of the boys. He holds certifications in emotional intelligence, teams mentoring, and organizational leadership. He is currently pursuing an MSc in organizational leadership. He also completed the non-profit leadership and management course at Lagos Business School. Coach Ebuka is a TEDx speaker and has addressed audiences at conferences, schools, churches, and youth platforms across various countries. He convenes impactful initiatives, including the Boys Leadership Academy, Mentoring Academy for Boys, Project Reformation for Boys, and the annual International Boys Conference. He is the author of 22 books for boys, including The Journey into Manhood, The Emotionally Intelligent Boy, Body Safety for Boys, and Leadership Template for Boys. His work continues to shape a generation of boys into responsible, emotionally healthy, and purpose-driven young men. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Ebuka Ede, founder, Boys Leadership Academy.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you, Asaba, for having us. I want to appreciate the convener. Thank you, Ma, for this great work. A protocol duly observed. I appreciate the wife of the governor, ably represented, wife of the former governor, wife of the former deputy governor, the commissioner, and everyone here. Thank you so much for this privilege. And I appreciate my mentor and my mother, Coach Wendy, who said, son, you are traveling to Asaba. I said, yes, ma. After a thorough travel around the world, parenting conferences and camp. Sema will arrive. I'll be speaking this afternoon. I just have 30 minutes. I need your rapt attention. Because I'll be sharing some things that will, some of them will ruffle you. For us to build. Who is failing our boys? Positioning the plight of Nigerian boys as a dire emergency and demanding radical intervention. Rallying stakeholders to confront the evil eroding boyhood. I like the fact that they called it evil. You're welcome. Coach Wendy Ologe is on all social media platforms. Please follow. Just search Wendy Ologe. Through her, you can find any of us. And I'm here with my brother and my sister in the family, Coach David and Coach Etima. Thank you so much again for having us. On Thursday, just before coming for this flying on Friday, and see, a lot have been put into this program. Millions went down the drain just to save the future of our generation. So we are here. I'm sure you know this program is not closing by 1 or 2 or 3. If it would take us to stay here till 6, I hope we are not planning to go for one party or wedding. We are here till we are done. We can't deal with a situation that is killing us in a hurry. If we must be ready for transformation, then we must be ready to pay the price for transformation. The issues before us is not what you just do. Let's just do it. Anyhow, let's just do quick. It's not a quick fix. It requires time. Because the rots in the system killing our children don't care how busy you are. So we are here to settle an issue that is befalling us. I was having a session with a boy in the UK on Thursday. And he was struggling, 13 years old, was struggling with what we call fetish porn. I'm sure some of you are hearing for the first time. I've handled a lot of cases on that. This boy is always sexually aroused for a certain kind of pornography. People coming online to fat. Hello? Sexual alive when people fat. For those that don't understand fat, should I speak vernacular? When person mess, he's sexually aroused. As if that was not enough. When people bulge, he's sexually aroused. So the mother always see him watching videos of people bulging, fatting, or people with big tummy folded. And I had to ask him, where did you start that? He mentioned the name of the goddess. He's on YouTube and some other platforms. And I said, how long have you been watching this? He said, since I was 7. How did you get into it? See, my father is a very wealthy man, works in an oil company. He provides everything, but he's not available. And one of those days I said that, I saw somebody in school with a tab, and I want one. Said the next day, the father got in the latest tab on his own internet, and from age 7, he was addicted to pornography. Not just pornography, a world kind of pornography. That is not one, that is not two. I've handled hundreds of cases of pornography among boys between the ages of 7 and 11 being the major, and a lot of them are from the games, cartoons, animations they've been exposed to. Who failed that boy? The parents. In a world today, there's a silent crisis unfolding while our boys are slipping through the cracks of the society that no longer understand or safeguard their journey to manhood. From classroom to community, many boys are growing up misunderstood, neglected, unprepared for life's demand. An unequipped boy becomes an unequipped leader, an unequipped father, an unequipped husband. And they will keep beating the beautiful princesses We are raising. Some of us tell girl, oh, as a girl, she know how to sit down, how to cross a leg. You're praying for your first menstruation, know what to do. Oh, you're going to be a beautiful wife and mother tomorrow. Married to who? The boys we don't train. And we've seen our girls end up with monsters. But guess what? We raised the monsters. So the question, next slide. Who has failed our boys? The first thing, the family system. I just shared the story. I'm in the next slide already. Family today where the girl child is being nurtured, trained, cultured, but the boy is left. Oh, on one, my child. Hey, I had this boy after 10 years. He's the heir to the throne. He's the king. But unskilled, irresponsible, highly entitled. We don't teach. You pack your plate for him. And that's why we have mothers who follow their sons to jam centers. You carry your 70 years old and enter motor to follow him to jam center. You cook for him. You wait for him writing jam. You even organize prayer meeting in jam center. Are we not tired of the crop of men we are raising? And when they don't pass, we are still the ones who register them in miracle centers. May you know that center is a miracle center. But you register. We pretend we don't know. Well, I did everything to save this boy. I did everything to save him. I did everything. You did nothing. The family system. The next system is the educational system. I went to a big school in Abuja, an all-boys school, to handle a case of a boy. And I said, I want to see the counselors. All women in an all-boys school. Even the head of the counselor is a woman. You are joking. Who fed the boys? Part of the educational system. Who teach girls to wait for menstruation, but don't teach boys to prepare for nocturnal emission? You don't know boys have theirs at puberty? An involuntary and spontaneous release of semen while they are asleep. Who prepares them for a nocturnal emission, for erection, for crushes? Nobody. They will find their way. Guess what? Our music artists are teaching them how. I will show you. We failed them. 2 years ago, I went to over 30 schools in Abuja doing sex education for boys. I saw some boys in SS3 say, this thing you are saying to us, sir, I'm hearing it for the first time. We don't teach them. Hey, they should just know it. Hey, my husband is shy of talking to my son about sex education. Oh, the male teachers are shy. They are shy. Okay. The internet is not shy. Go to the internet and ask. You can even Google here. Is pornography healthy for boys and masturbation? They say, yes, masturbation is healthy. It helps boys to ease their pressure. That's what ChatGPT will tell you. Since you are shy, we don't see. But when that boy became a rapist, hey, how? Who did this? Hey, hey! We are shouting on a boy you didn't train. And some of our schools have become the teachers that should be teaching. The men are not caring. You see the boys as stout, violent, wicked. You are coming, you see them as evil. You just see every boy around you, their eye is red, is a smoker, their penis is up, he said. Every boy is tagged evil. They will show you they are evil. Our educational system. Next, the men of today have failed the boy. Let me tell you. A boy is a product of what he has seen. If you like, talk from today to tomorrow. If you can't get a man to model, you can't get a boy to become. There's a limit to which a woman can do in raising a boy. We have a vicious circle of broken men. And sometimes I talk to boys in the academy and they say, Coach, this thing you are telling me, which man will I learn it from? A vicious, an unbroken man can only raise a broken boy. Men who are yellers, men who, I'm sure if you take statistics of men in this conference, the ratio versus men to women is alarming. You know why? Who wants to tell me what to do about parenting? I know what to do. The way they raised us in 1960, that is how we raised them. We hit these boys, they become. That is how. The men are not coming. And the boys are also watching that men are not attending trainings because they know everything, but yet know nothing. It's a vicious circle. Men who were once boys, who would have been in the best position to guide the boys. Rather, what we see is absenteeism, irresponsible men, creating a void in the heart of boys who crave connection to older male. This makes them vulnerable to vices. Because every boy yearns for leadership. The way men are wired. They want to be led. That's why if you are not available, the cultists are there to lead them. The fraudsters are there because they must be in a system where they are led. So every boy on the street is trying to fill a vacuum that has been created at home. Where are our fathers? Where are the male teachers who should be a shoulder and a nurturer? The male teachers in school now, they are if they're looking for who to flog, your own is to carry cane. As if you don't beat kingship into boys. With all the cane, we have been hitting like cows. How are our leaders? In society. So the answers are question. Who has failed our boys? It's puberty. Are we able to connect what is happening in their real? Okay, we are raising boys. Let me ask the following question. Raising boys in this time, do you know what is happening with, next slide, boys in this system? Do you know what boys mean when they say greened? Next slide. Do you know what is wire? Do you know what is opwe? What is bunker? What do boys mean when they say rees? What is o? What does working boys native pope mean? What is loot? What is kile? When boys are talking and they talk about it's a fish, do you know what that means? What is piping? What does it mean to bars? When boys are talking and they talking and hearing spark, what does it mean? What is CU? When boys are using coded words, CL. Do you know who Lil Nas X is? 1 to 17, what is your score? Go back, please. How many of you have 16 over 16? How many of you have 0? We want to parent boys in the 21st century. And we lack understanding of their systems and structures. Because of our mummies that are here, wife of the governor and the others, I'll just give you a tip of some of them. If not, you go and research. It's your duty to find out. Let me go. Next slide. Green means hustling. Wire means money gotten from fraud. Opwe means today when they go chop opwe, you think he's going to chop my. You're talking about how to run a girl. Bunker, a device used to inhale, taking some certain kind of drugs. Ice Rizla, paper used to wrap weed. No, means cigarette or weed. C, OS is a prostitute. HK, hookup. Friends with benefit. Working boys are Yahoo boys. Native Pope or Baba is herbalists that give charm to scammer. Loot means sex. Kele means a beautiful lady. Fish. Talking about fish, they're talking about girls. Pipe or piping, still sex. Bars, cigarettes. Spark, lighter. See you when you're on colos. Colorado, cannabis. CL, a victim of fraud, and many more. Why then should we save our boys? Let me run because where I have the thing that will make you scream is not yet there. Next slide. Let me just say this. I'm sure you Because boys are wired by what they see. So the internet is doing a lot to shape the identity of boys, but we are not aware. But the son came out one day and said, a lot of cartoons and family movies these days teaching boys that it's cool to be in a romantic relationship at their age. The movies we watch teaches boys that it's okay to be witches and wizards and you're fine. Batman, people flying in the name of cartoons, like the demon hunter that is trending, all manner of people just doing strange things. They go and suck blood. You're just a witch. There's some of your daughters watch Little Mermaid, half human, half fish. She says it's cartoon. That is witchcraft being modernized and packaged. So as long as you see yourself flying in the night, it's fine. Once you're a good witch. It's okay to be homosexuals. We'll talk about it. That's what they are treated. To have demons on the inside of you and call it superpower. It's okay to have alter egos. Next slide. And that's how we have this all over. Disney came out boldly in 2022, we are 2025, and said their goal for that year is to make sure that at least, next slide, 50% of their character is LGBT. Some of you are not even aware of what our boys are saying. This is I don't have time, so I'm rushing. How many of you know this character? This is Superman. Superman has gay series. Oh yeah. Oh, Disney is their headquarters. You don't know that most cartoons now just have 2 men as parents or 2 women as parents, not a man and a woman. The more they behold, the more they become. Just hold on here. See, a lot of our boys are a function of what they've seen on the media. It's a conditioning. It's a wiring. By the time I'm done, so that when you are seeing a boy, you're looking at that boy with empathy. Looking at the boy that a system has failed, a society has failed, who is in dear need of help. Why is the devil fighting the male seed? This didn't start today. From the beginning, kill every male child. From Moses to Jesus. Why the male child? Kill every male child. Kill them. Because when a man gets it right, the family gets it right. And once the family gets it right, the society gets it right. So how can we bring the rod from the foundation? When a boy is damaged, be sure he's going to be a damaged husband and father. Nothing comes out from that home. It's a fight that has been, but unfortunately, we are unaware. Kill every male child. You know what it said then? As in time of Moses, what was the decree? If it's a female, do what? Leave. Spare them. Till today, it's still the same strategy. Once it's a man, kill. But as long as that boy will be acting like a female on social media, twerking, wearing bomb shorts and using weave on, leave him. The same strategy. And our boys are highly distorted to the extent that is those that are weird. Why is every comedian wearing bomb shorts as women and skirts and wearing bra and you are laughing? We're in a strategy of darkness and we are unaware. It's becoming the order of the day. Why is fashion trend of men changing to men wearing gown and roses? I think it's a joke. This is our Superman. Superman. We ever imagine that we get to a time where children will be watching cartoon with a highly distorted content? Some of you, your children, that is what they watch. You are not even aware of what is happening. Most cartoons have 2 men. How many of you have seen cartoon with 2 men as parents? 2 women as parents. A lot of hands are up. A lot. But you are not aware as a parent. You are cooking. Hey, they don't just watch cartoon. They cannot disturb me. Be watching. Cartoon has become your second parent. Be watching, be watching. Hey. That's how our boys are on TikTok twerking with 5 million followers, and they will come and decide to you who will happen. With 5 million followers, twerking with bad character. Teenagers living with women in their house and they are TikTok influencers and speaking in big functions. Distorted. And we bring them to even our school to teach people how to succeed in life. Rubbish. Next slide. I hope we are ready. Are we sure we are ready? Next slide. Okay. Now, what I want to show you is the direction where your eyes, like, is a different word from that of These boys. Look at these men who have bad hair. They are concerned about the little one they have here behind, and they are just. But these people, what they are thinking is separate. They scrape that one behind. What you are thinking is totally different. What their concern is totally different. If you don't know how to enter into their world, you can't assess them. So that's why a lot of good boys who are wearing suits but sexually perverse. They do devotion in your home now. You then 10 commandments. Some of your boys have outgrown the knowledge bank of your school curriculum. They are teaching 10 commandments, and LGBT is having a field day. So who are those failing our boys? What are the challenges they face? Number one, lack of positive male role model. Fathers are absent. Mothers are overparenting. It's a big issue. Because it is wickedness for you to tell a boy to become what you have not shown him. Don't be like your father. Your father is useless. Don't be like him. Be like who then? You expect a child to be under a distorted father and not be like him? You are wicked. You didn't know before you married him. He will become what he's beholding. If you don't want him to become that, then give him something else to behold. If you can get a man to become, then you can get a boy. If you can get a boy to behold a man, you can get them to become anything. Anything. It's modeling. That's how they are wired. Fathers are absent. Mothers are overparenting. Go back there. Fathers are absent. He's trying to talk about sex education. Even in school, some male teachers are absent. Even in this meeting, where are your male teachers in your school? They don't come. They will ask you, are they sharing money? It's a distorted mentality. Is there something to gain? And that is what they mean. They don't. So you're equipped as a woman, but there's a level. Because the boy will say, no matter how you talk to the boy, say you're a woman. But the man who should teach him is not equipped. His own equipping is a cane. Hey, teacher, not teacher Chike. Teacher John is coming. Your own is that when you are entering, everybody should be afraid and ground is shaking because Teacher John is coming. The lion and the tiger, when you appear. What have we gained? And that is what is happening at home. When the father is appearing, lion, tigers entered. Everybody to their hiding. So the boy is learning that what a man should be is a wicked beast that is defining masculinity. It's a vicious circle. The mothers of a parenting, oh my boy, hey my own boy. Some mothers dragged me on Instagram some months ago because I said, why are you baiting your 10-year-old boy? So why should I not bait him? Do you know what I went through to get him? One say, in fact, I baited with him today and he loved it. Did you see the recent one that trended of a woman who said, a 7 or 8 years old boy, you should come with this boy. If he doesn't press my breast, he will not sleep. He has to press my breast before he say, hey, help me talk to this boy. You want to? The boy said, I want to touch breast. I want to touch. Hey. When I spoke, they're dragging me. Say, hey, it's psychology, physiology. It's the way the man is wired. Because he sucked breast when he was small. That's why he must rubbish. Rant nonsense. If it was the other way around, a girl is touching the man's penis. Hey, bring that before it's. Will you also say it's biology? Yeah. Will you also say it's biology? A 7-year-old can't sleep without rubbing the woman's breast, and you say it's biology. That is rubbish. Entitled mentality you are creating in him that can have access to a woman's body as long as he wants. They drag me on social media. Mothers over parenting. So mothers are feminizing our boys. You are wearing your boy your wig and snapping and putting on Instagram. You wear him, oh my sexy boy, my beautiful boy. Dance for me. Wear my wig, wear my shit. Beautiful boy. Actually, not turn the choir to Bobrisky. Hope you'll be fine. I say, Asaba, are you sure you are ready for me? And she shattered the table. tomorrow, Anna will be a cloud of witness against some mothers. She struggled to hurt somewhere. Yet, after some years, say you can't die here. After she win him to the temple. Let's go. Go and be trained. She would have said, hey, I struggled to have him. For years I didn't have child. That's why he should die. Because you had him after 10 years. A lot of feminized boys who are irresponsible. They eat 5 times before 12 p.m. You can't raise anything like that. Or best boys who you are cleaning their room at 10. You are washing the boys' toilet at 10. Sending to boarding schools where they wash their pants and iron their clothes. God forbid. That is what we are seeing in our boys. How do we raise fathers and leaders with sense like that? The leaders we have today that we are all crying, we raise them. We raise them. We raise them. And we're still raising the same sets. Same crop. Nothing has changed. Mothers overparenting. Your son is not your husband, ma. It's not your husband. He didn't pay your bride price. Why are you calling your son your husband? Why are you calling a 5-year-old a sexy boy? Why? Why are you calling a 7-year-old your crush and my small husband? You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. Why are you calling a 7-year-old your husband and a sexy boy your crush? You are a pedophile. That's who you are. All manner of strange acts that we are brought into homes and systems in raising boys. Our boys are feminized online. I'll show you. Highly feminized. If you are not distorted sexually and genderly as a man, you are not a celebrity. That is the order of the day. It's an agenda from the beginning. As long as they are a female or look like a female, leave them. But anyone that is heading towards manhood and leadership, kill him. That's why we have coaches who don't have followers, but we have transgenders with 3 million followers, followed by parents and leaders and believers. You are following transgender and learning hairstyle and dress sense from transgender. You are thumbprinting on the trauma of other families. The day of reckoning is coming. We bankroll the devil. Who are the 3 million followers they have? We are the 3 million followers. Why are they having 1 million views after they do one live? Why are they joining Instagram and having 10,000 people watching them? Why? Your sons are watching. And they are watching to know that my mother is cool with a man being like that. I hope you'll be fine. He comes home tomorrow dressed like a woman with another man as a husband. Because you are thumbprinting on the trauma of other people's family. Enough! Teachers, enough! We have weak boys, no strength, no resilience, no agility. You go to schools, you are struggling to have male prefects. They are not interested in leadership. They are not interested. Have you not seen it in your school? They are not interested. I went to a school to speak last year. I said, I want to see the male leaders. They said, no male leader. All the 13 prefects were girls. Boys are not interested. We are raising gamers instead of leaders. Our boys are interested in games and cartoons. Some of our boys behave like robots. Because that's what they see. Violence and toxic. Before you talk, he will give his sister a dirty slap. That's what you have molded him to become. Let me show you something as I close. Man, what I have here, I can't finish it. Parenting from a place of trauma. I went to speak in a place and I was talking to fathers. Why they should affirm their boys? Father said, no, why will I affirm my boy? Hey, why will I tell him I love you? Oh, my father didn't tell me I love you. Hey, no, why should he say we should not beat them? The father stood up and told me, you can see these wounds on my head, coach. It's because my father beat me and I have sense. If I don't also beat him and have mark, he will not have sense. I said, sir, if you have to beat somebody with mark before you have sense, because you have mark, are you well? You are not actually well. You know, some of us are suffering from trauma, but we don't know. You are parenting from your place of trauma. You are beating the way you were beaten. You are yelling the way you were yelled at. a lot of broken homes. I went to school to speak just recently. And I was overwhelmed with counseling of the boys. They missed 2 periods I was counseling. One boy just rushed to me and started wailing. A 9-year-old boy. Please, tell my parents not to separate. I'm tired. The boy has been suffering from the ripple effect of the divorce, parents trying to divorce. They fight every day. The boy was pouring his trauma. So I told the school, what can they do? I said, oh, they are 2 adults now. They have money, but they are headless. You know, so many homes are headless. Beautiful, but the leader is not a leader. So I call those some beautiful monsters. Well, beautiful, but you're open to attack, rain, and sun scorched. So many homes are headless. Yet the man is there. And the school owner told me, coach, he's struggling big time. His own is even okay. That the sister harms herself, used things and cut herself. Says, I hate myself. I'm not loved. Say the same words the mother says. That's what the kids keep doing and harming herself in school. Of a 13-year-old girl. Trauma. Some of us are struggling with trauma of how you were raised. If you think you need to beat a child before it becomes well, trauma. I need to yell. If Jesus was given, you would have yelled Messiah out of him. If it was Jesus that was given to you to parent, and you were looking for him after the service in the temple, you now found him after many days, he now told you that he was going about his father's business. Okay, father business, okay, now let's go. Father business, 12 a.m. Father business, Father, you would have beaten the Messiah out of him. Woto. Thank God Mary had understanding. Because a mother understood, even before the boy went to 10 minutes, he said, whatever my son tells you to do, do it. That was a woman who understood the Messiahness ever before any manifestation. She knew what was written about him. And she fought to bring it to pass. Like Jochebed's mother, who knew what was written, and she was not afraid of the king's decree to kill every male child. Say, not my child, other boys can die, but Moses will live, because I know what was said about him. So she watched other women carry their newborn baby 3 into the night. You know what it means to watch your newborn child to drown? You don't imagine what Jochebed saw. You finish giving, after 9 months, you now carry the child through. You see the child grasp for it. And you are helpless. Was a traumatic, wicked. Jochebed saw that. And she said, if I perish, I perish. This boy cannot die. We have the same wickedness is happening in our time on media. Killing boys. Distorting their mindsets and identity. We need Jochebeds. Who will understand the strategy? He still put the boy inside the Nile, but in a different way. Finished raising the boy and took him to that same palace. She was being paid by the man who made the decree, but no way. By the same system who is ruining was paying her, but she has equipped the boy. To the extent that Moses went to the palace and chose, say, I refuse to be called the son of Pharaoh's daughter. I choose to suffer the affliction of God's people rather than enjoy the pleasures of sin for a while. Somebody taught him something and he refused to bow. We need Jochebeds. We need them in the school system. Teachers, if you don't save that boy, a generation is waiting. Because if our boys are not built to lead families, then the families of the next generation will have no leaders. That boy you are beating and shouting on can be the next president of the world tomorrow of Nigeria. That will distort systems. What's happening? Twisted identity and sexuality crisis. We have seen that everywhere. LGBT, GBV, everywhere. I will talk about this later. We see, I have to close. Pressures from social media and trend befalling our boys. Pressures! Next slide. No, there's a slide before the pressures. After this pressure, what's the next slide? All right. These These are the pressures we see. Social media. All of them. These are what is. This is a cartoon. These are cartoons. Cartoons. This is a movie. Strippers Club. Even Nigeria movie industry now produce all manner. These are our musicians. And our boys are watching them daily. They watch you invite those musicians who in their music videos, the women are sex objects. Oh yeah? Our musicians. They are sex objects. They are the ones dancing. Hey! Ha ha! You two, you play to your son's birthday. Do me. I touch you. Shake my bum bum. Touch me. Hey! Do. Small. Hey, coach! My son is showing pornography. I don't know what happened. Hey! You happened to him. Comedians dressing as women. Every comedian as a man. Before you can, how many male comedians that are big celebrities that don't dress like women, name them. For you to be there. It's a system. I don't see anything funny about those skits. It's not funny. It's a distorted. You know what they're saying? Abnormalism is becoming normal. So the more the boys keep seeing that before you can make it as a man, you dress like a woman. You say it's entertainment, it's an agenda, it's an indoctrination. Oh, you foolish Galatians, be wise. And you like, hey, come on, watch, hey, come on, ha, you won't play at your home, your children are watching. Hey, ha, woo! A man on bomb shots, a man on bra, a man on wig. What kind of comedy is that? I don't have time. Next. Okay, I just even went on ChatGPT to show you what's happening. You know the owner of ChatGPT is a gay. Yes, now he has a man as a partner. He's married to a man now. So I asked a question in ChatGPT. I asked it twice. You can try. And I asked, I'm a boy having feeling for my fellow boy. Is it normal? The first response is yes, it is normal. Having feelings, romantic or emotional or sexual for someone of same sex is a common part of human experience. These feelings don't make you abnormal, bad or broken. Sexual content, whoever you are attracted to can be diverse. Some are straight, some are gay, some are bisexual, some are queer, or still figuring it out. All of these are valid. If you are feeling confused or unsure, that is completely okay. You are not alone. No. Many people, especially in their teenage years, and earlier, that go through this period of questioning. If you like, I can share more helpful resources with you. On your own, while you are here now, you can chat it and see. I'm having feeling for another boy. Is it normal? This is, I know what they've taken over the questioning in media space. They've taken over. So they answer every question and they tell you the way you want it. So a boy that has not been equipped, trained by you, and goes to ask this question, what would be his response? My problem is a lot of us are not aware of the battles that we are fighting. And unfortunately, you cannot fight a battle you are not aware of. If you are aware, some of you have left your altar in school as a teacher, you are selling granite and zobo. Let me not enter there. Next slide. The slide before this. The slide before this, sir. Yes, this are Superman. This is a popular this anime. Animated anime. No, most of your boys know anime. Most of your boys know anime. Anime has a gene called hentai, which is animated pornography. A lot, over 80% of cases of porn I've handled between the last 3 years, boys ages 7 to 11, all came through anime, cartoons, a lot of game porns. That is the leading partner. Animated porn and game porn. They are playing a game. The actor goes to a place, go to the restroom to ease himself, sees a game, have sex, come out, continue the game. GTA and the rest of them. I wish I can take you, but no time. Next slide. Do you know all these people? You know them, right? I will show you something. The things. Are we really ready for the work? DJ, I hope you are not playing all these kind of songs today. Hello. Grandma brought out a song in 2019 called Soapy. You know what Soapy was? Masturbation. Soapy is teaching you how to use soap to masturbate. That is what the song was talking about. That is all. Well, say you just dance Soapy and see the dance step Soapy, which means how to hold your penis and masturbate. You just began him dance Soapy, dance Soap. Oh my baby, dance Soapy. And now call you. Now call you. That is low hanging fruit. Soapy, highly controversial for its open reference to masturbation and prison impact culture. It's sparked a debate nationwide with critics calling it moral. Somebody say, hey, it's entertainment. Entertainment. Zeno Lesky sang a song, Mapariwo. You know Mapariwo? What is the song talking about? He was talking about secret sexual relationship and glorifies forbidden lust. E.g., one of the ladies say, I go lay you down like an edge controller. Bella, Shudder, popular Cash App. What was he talking about? Cash App, popular song. The song is just talking about fraud. How to be a fraudster. Wire. It contains sexually explicit line and glorification of runs culture. Next slide. Portable. Sang Zazu. What was he talking about? Not explicit song, but loaded with street slang, suggestive tone and references to humanize the lyrics like Zazu Ze, opera, slang using sexually and aggressive street content. Skibby talked about Badass Boy, featuring Davido. In that song, he was bragging about women, money, and sexual problems. One of the lyrics said, share you want chop me raw, referring to sex. Roger, bounce. Extremely sexual lyrics, celebrating female bodies and erotic sexual experiences. Sample of the, from the lyrics say, make I give him the banana, baby bounce on my team. Some of you just sing those things, you don't know the meaning. Make I give him baby bounce on my team. And these are the things our boy sees, hears. Mobile sang the song, say feel good, was mixed with, they're celebrating alcohol, drugs, girls. The one only say, moti high, mo feel good, alluding to intoxication and pleasure. Let me show you one. Recently, we're talking about this boy, this man from Paystack, Ezra. You saw the chat, but several years ago, nobody said anything now. Hey, it was okay. I'm cruising. Until he became somebody. Hey! Level of hypocrisy. Do you know that there's an element of pedophile in this Raymond's lyrics? Yeah, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you and it will shock you. Oh, tell the master, these are trendy musics. Our boys listen to every day. They can't be normal. You can't listen to this and be normal. You can't listen to this and not be sexually perverse. You can't. They are played in our birthdays. They are played in our schools. They are played in class parties. They are played in your screens. They are played in your home. You are not. They are naive. They are naive. This is what I'm talking about. Sexy kisses, the thing that ends in my leaf. Yeah, a man's excess. They're talking about the man's penis. Is the air I breathe. When I look into her eyes, I know she can never get enough of me. My body is high like blah, blah, blah. So when we do it skin to skin, as you rush, they increase. I feel your drip in your vagina. Shortly after she feeling sore, she grabbed my blah, blah, blah. Next slide, let me show you something. He was not talking about how to have sex with a minor. He said, look at it. Make sure your daddy is not home. Make sure your mommy is not home. Switch off the television. Shorty, better shut your door. Because I don't want to disturb your neighbor. Shorty, like I will drill her hole. And when I finish, body girl, your body is my medicine. Sweet baby Melanie. Hikey her neck. Sex her like a gangster on my face. Stroke her what? With my index. Shatter gutter orgasm. So I was talking about how to have sex with her. Somebody who will you go to a house to have sex and the mother and the daddy should not be home? A minor. You don't read in between the lines. So you want to have sex with her? Make sure her mother is not at home. Make sure your father is not at home. Shut the door so that the neighbors will not hear. Are we ready for this conversation? Agazi, we keep singing. We don't even know what we are singing. Please give me 5 minutes. Let me see where I can close. I'm just in half of the slide, but I'll just take few and close. A lot of us are going through the intrigues of puberty. Most of you don't even know what puberty is. A period of sexual maturation. Body changes, hormones rising, feelings, sexual. The boys are not trained in puberty. Crushes. Nobody's telling them this is how to manage your emotion at this time. The boys need training. The way we teach girls menstruation, they want to know what they do when they are going through puberty. When they have erections they can't control, what should they do? Nobody's telling them. Family crisis. A lot of homes are broken and scattered. Let's make close. Go, next slide. A lot of this are going on in the home. How is this affecting our boys? What are we now seeing? Next slide. These are men, oh. Yo, they are all men. Don't know them. At least you can recognize one. How is this affecting our boys? Identity crisis. They've seen it over, and they want to become what they beholding. Next slide. How is it affecting our men? Depression and suicide is rising among boys. Next slide. How is it affecting our boys? We are seeing confusion, frustration. You can literally see frustration in boys on the streets because the homes, the schools are not giving answers. Why are you looking at that boy in your school as a thief? Why is everybody look as a cut is a thief? Hey, all these boys, hey, everybody, get out! Oh. No system, no community to help them. Okay, I'm closing. I'm a very obedient person. My time is up. It's up. There's nothing I can do. So we're seeing responsibility. We're seeing addictions. We're seeing them. I went to prison, and the prison I went to will have over 98% of the inmates were males. What are our boys doing in the prison? Entitled mindset. Entitlement. Next slide. How can we save our boys? What should we do? You must equip yourself with right knowledge. I don't know whether we came with books here. You can't parent a boy you know nothing about. Coach, we're not talking about the manual. You don't know what is going on. You don't know what to say. Your sons have outgrown your knowledge bank. You are talking over their head. They are reading 10 commandments. There is more. Teachers need to be trained on how to have sex conversation with boys. Topics like emotional intelligence, dealing with crushes, dealing with feelings, how to handle this. If you don't learn, how will you teach? If a boy walks up to you and say, I feel like having a sex with this girl after school, do you know what to say? Ah, it's evil. Ha. If your son walks up to you today and say, I'm having feeling for one boy in my class. I said it. It's my sister. It's my father's second wife. He said he will kill my children. Drama. And the parent come and say, I caught my son watching pornography. I threw him out of the house. I say, good. Throw him. Pack his glove to throw him. Nyara. Or some watch pornography in your house where you should be responsible for having a child under you that you couldn't take care of. You are throwing me out. Is that what to do? He needs help. Take responsibility. A mother told me that she closed her business to stay with her son in her because he called the boy masturbating. Say you will now say she now sleeps in my room. I say hope you follow him to school. You don't know what to do. You need knowledge. That's what we're here to learn. You need to build a supportive family system. Next slide. That's what we need to expose your sons to mentorship, responsibility, and accountability. Expose them to training. Expose them. Coach Wendy was talking about it. Build boy. Why are you cleaning their room? Give them chores. Give them responsibility. Tell them to be rugged. The anointing was for the boy in the field, not the one at home. There's a vacancy in the palace. It's not for those on TikTok. It's for those that are trained in the field. David could defeat Goliath because he had dealt with lions in the field. Want to take a boy to the field who has not been trained? He will be swallowed by the same lion you send him to. What was David able to deal with Goliath? He has been trained to deal with lions. Train a boy to a system. Oh, he's going to my boarding school. It's my church boarding school. Hey, the anointing of the commission will cover him in that boarding school. And she, foul. Does it happen? That's why you go. I've handled worse cases from Christian schools. Because you carry bad children and say the anointing of the commission will. Anointing does not parent a child. You can still raise the dead, like my coach will say, and raise idiots. Yes, we are raising the dead. Ask Brother Heli. Powerful man of God, but the children were a mess. Why does the anointing not parent them? You need information on relevant conversation to know how to talk. You need to release from your past of the society and what we have known about men. Some of you are pouring aggression on boys for what the men have done. All men are evil. All men are scum. All men, you see boys, you are agitated because of the trauma. Release. If your husband left you, is it this boy that left you? What is his problem? You are beginning to act like your father. You look like your father's people. You look like your father. Maybe you are the one that married the father. Did they force you? Why are you bleeding on people that didn't cut you? So I'm bleeding on boys who didn't cut us. So you need relevant conflict. You need to heal. Let's go. You need to dismantle all those limiting beliefs. And you need to connect to correct. You can see that I don't have time. Because I'm a very obedient young man. My mother has taught me. So there are many more to say and ruffle your shoulders. Because you should get out here and be uncomfortable and begin to. That's why we say, hey, you see what I say? We're living by say, hey, can't live, we're going somewhere. We go nowhere. Can you see what we are confronting? Is it what we can deal with in 3 hours? We need to learn. Coach David is coming here. Coach David will come and share his own story. In the house of deacon and deaconess, but yes, struggled with drugs for 7 years. Went to Christian schools. It was in Christian school they thrown into drugs. His mother left in boarding school. Hey, he fell from the bed. The mother came and said, hey, my son, you fell from the bed. Come home. Moving from boarding school. Your son is sucking breasts at 13. Leave this place empowered, strengthened, angry in your spirit to rescue the next generation of men. To know that if our boys are not raised, who will marry our beautiful damsel? Who will lead our nation? Who will lead our families? Some of you are making the same mistake you've seen in your husband, in the men around you. Wake up, teachers. That boy can be the next senator. Don't neglect his feelings. Answer his questions. Get deep. Stop following transgenders and evil people on the media. Stop bankrolling the devil. Somebody need to go home and sanitize your media space. Unfollow people that their values are not aligning. Why are you inviting musicians to your school who have no values? Who dance naked on the media? Use girls, 10 girls are wearing pants and dancing in their music videos. Why are you glorifying them? You can never achieve anything if you don't rise up as a voice to say, no, enough is enough. Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much, sir.
Wow.
Child Foundation, advocating for children's brighter future.
Wow.
The Duke's Infant and
At the beginning, some of us wanted to leave, but should we continue? Are you wasting your time? Are you sure you're not wasting your time? All right, now we're going to give him something before we do something important. We're going to give him the 21 clap. The 21 clap. So for the 21 clap, this is what you're going to do. We'll clap to the left first. You clap 7 times to the left, 7 times to the right, 3 times to the left, 3 times to the right. We'll clap 1, then we give it to him and say, take it. Are you ready? To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, in the middle, then take it. Are you ready to go? 1, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take it. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. All right. Who failed our boys? No, I don't want you to say all of us. I failed our boys. Who failed our boys? For 1 minute, for some seconds, for 5 seconds. Can you just, wherever you are, just lift up one hand, and if you are a Christian, just lift up one and say, Father, have mercy on me.
Father, have mercy on me.
You can say it from a contractor, like you mean it. Say, Father, have mercy on me.
Father, have mercy on me.
I have failed the boys around me. Forgive me. Please, let's take it serious. Let's go home and equip ourselves with the right knowledge. Let's go and see how we can build supportive family system both at home and in the school. Let's see how we can expose our sons to mentorship. Like he said, anointing does not parent a child. You can be anointed and your children will be useless. Anointing does not parent a child. You must release from your past. Your children are not the ones that are punishing you. Or the students in your class are not, they have not done anything bad to you. You must release from your past. You must dismantle every limiting belief that you have, and you must connect to correct. Connect with that boy. Connect with that boy. Children love it when they know that you are interested in them. Connect with them. Connect with them. The Lord will help us. Now, we have just one question. And the question is, what struck you most? What struck you most from this session about raising boys responsibly? What struck you most? Just one person from this side. Okay, there's somebody. Okay, let's go there. Let's go there. What struck you most from this session about raising boys responsibly? And why that she's no, yeah. Yes, let's go. What struck you most?
Thank you very much. My name is Rachel. What I'm taking home is take responsibility for your boys and also for your children. Thank you.
All right. So taking responsibility is that one thing that struck her most. That's wonderful. So please, let's ensure that we do well. It's very, very important that we take boys very, very serious. We'll be introducing. Okay, you're coming up. Okay, let him take over.
All right, let's give teacher Chike a big hand. Come on, you can do better. Can we do that stuff he taught you guys? Give him one. Give it to him. All right. So we're moving real quick. Now, I'd like for us to get some refreshments. All right. So it's going to be passed on to you because of time. We wanted to have an entire break session, but we want to just compress all the activities together. So the refreshments will be shared. I'd like for it to be done in an orderly manner. Are we together? Let's not make noise. Let's not make the place unnecessarily rowdy. All right, so when you get your items, just move it to the next person and then to the next person while we listen to the next speaker. We agree? We agree? Trust me, there's a whole lot coming your way. So can we have the next person?
Is a certified counselor, trusted girls coach, and the founder of the Girls Hub with over 20 years of experience mentoring and empowering girls. Known as a passionate advocate for morality, positive sexuality, and girlhood development, she has dedicated her life to helping girls navigate life's challenges, embrace their identity, and fulfill their purpose. She is the host of the Empowered Girls Mentoring Bootcamp and leads several other transformational programs that inspire and equip girls across both online and in-person platforms. Affectionately known as Auntie Etima, she is celebrated for her unwavering commitment to raising a generation of confident, value-driven girls. Etima is also a prolific author of over 13 widely loved books, often described by girls as irresistible and empowering. She is happily married to Matthew Ume, and together they are raising 3 resourceful teenagers. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Etima Ume, founder of the Girls Hub.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Etima will join us in a bit, but we have in our midst Her Excellency, the First Lady of Delta State, Deaconess Tobaro Bariwari, ably represented by Mrs. Akpowawar here, and I want to take a few pictures with her before she leaves us for the function. So that would just take us 2-3 minutes, and we'll have the photograph order by the convener and herself. DJ, just give us something soft at the background while we get ready for the photograph. I think this is really even the best time for your food to get to you or whatever it is. I think there's a light refreshment, so as it comes your way, sit down, don't leave. Somebody's leaving already. Madam, thank you for sitting down. So sit down, all right? Only our first lady is the one going for something else. So the rest of us, we're going to have a great time still. DJ. So we have the first ladies. First ladies, please join. Okay, husband. Yeah. Alright, so first ladies, ma. First lady, ma. And you too, ma. Thank you. On the other side, ma. Thank you, ma. And after this, the speakers, get ready. Those of you who are Honorable Commissioner first. Honorable Commissioner, please join them. ESCO members. Okay, ESCO members. Okay, wives of ESCO members. Wives of ESCO members. I mean, the wives. Thank you so very much, Mars. Photographers, do we have this already? Do we have it captured? Are we good? Are we good? Alright, thank you. So some of us can go back. The wives of executives and the convener alone. Wives of executives and the convener alone. Wives of executives and the convener alone. And right after these speakers, all the speakers, please, we need you to come forward. If you're able to speak, right after this, just come. Speakers, if you're a speaker, you can come now. Alright, thank you. Speakers, if you're a speaker, you've spoken before, you're able to speak, just come real quick. look at the photographer. They say move to the left. All right, thank you. Thank you. Okay, Director of the National Orientation Agency, please come. Director of the National Orientation Agency. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, so can we be seated? Thank you. DJ, just turn it down. So, are we together? Hello? Those of us behind, let me hear your voices. Hello? Make some noise. All right, it's still the Train the Trainer Summit 2025, brought to you by the Duke's Infant and Child Foundation. And now we're moving with the speed of light. So we'll have the intro for our next speaker again and welcome her properly. Thank you.
Etima Ume is a certified counselor, trusted girls coach, and the founder of the Girls Hub with over 20 years of experience mentoring and empowering girls. Known as a passionate advocate for morality, positive sexuality, and girlhood development, she has dedicated her life to helping girls navigate life's challenges, embrace their identity, and fulfill their purpose. She's the host of the Empowered Girls Mentoring Bootcamp and leads several other transformational programs that inspire and equip girls across both online and in-person platforms. Affectionately known as Auntie Etima, she is celebrated for her unwavering commitment to raising a generation of confident, value-driven girls. Etima is also a prolific author of over 30 widely loved books, often described by girls as irresistible and empowering. She is happily married to Matthew Ume, and together they are raising 3 resourceful teenagers. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Etima Ume, founder of the Girls Hub.
Good afternoon, Asaba. So happy to be here again. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Where is our convener? Please, people should help me give this woman of God a resounding applause. I was privileged to come with Coach 4 years ago for that training, and honestly, her passion has not gone down. That's how you know when people are real and not fake. That's how you know when people are not just chasing clout. So please, another round of applause. Thank you, Ma. I celebrate you. Thank you, our community mommy. I was so touched by that, and I'm gingered to go and become more of a community mommy. God bless you, Ma. All protocols duly observed. I see our leaders, women leaders. I'm so encouraged to see you, and I know that your support here is really key. Shout out to all the yadas. I know you are here. Come on now. And thank you everyone for being here. Thank you, Coach Wendy, for this opportunity. I don't take it for granted. Thank you for having us on the team with you. Thank you. When Uncle Ebuka was speaking, I just said, all the gbasgbos I had, I will not give it again. Because what he gave us, are you people okay? We are not. So I'll be kind. Thank you, Uncle David. It's such a blessing to be here. I'm supposed to be speaking on the immutable echoes of words and how Nigeria's children are forever shaped by the language that surrounds them. But as I was sitting, my message changed. I don't know what I'm going to do because, my slides have already gone out, but I'm a woman under authority. And so I will give you the new message that has been given to me. I'm going to also be emphasizing more about girls because Uncle Ebuka has really spoken, about our boys. And even though, there's this narrative that, they have been focusing on the girls. So why are we not okay? We're coming from the airport yesterday. I saw all sorts. There's one, I don't know the name of the road. I was seeing all of them on a straight line. It means that we have not also focused on them rightly. Okay? So I'm going to be focusing on that because, I'm looking at myself, I'm looking at the people that are making impact, and I'm checking what is the difference. So in September, I grew up in Calabar, even though I schooled in Jos and I live in Abuja and all that. I grew up in Calabar and I went back home to see my parents briefly, and my sister and I. We said to ourselves, we are here for only 3 days. We can't see everybody, but there's one person we want to see. Guess who that person was? Mr. Kofi. Mr. Kofi was our primary school teacher, primary 4, 5, and 6. I want you to turn to your neighbor. Ask your neighbor, do you remember that one teacher in primary school? Ask. I want to see you asking. And then you answer. Is there a particular one? What is his name? What is her name? Why do you remember him or her? Because of what? Is it because of Cain? I remember Mr. Kofi because of how Mr. Kofi brought out the leadership skills in me. Mr. Kofi carried a very long cane, but he never used it. The kind of things Mr. Kofi was Ghanaian. He would speak to us aside maths and English. I want to tell you how powerful words are in the life of a girl especially. I want to let you know that whether you're a teacher or you're a parent, words were not given to you to communicate. Words were given to you to create. The Bible says, in the beginning, God did what? Hey, you people don't read Bible, you're on TikTok. God did what? Created. And then he said, how did he create? And God, come on now. Some of us are wasting our words. And your words are coming in moments and minutes and hours. You think it's by talking. It's by creating. See, when you leave here, the next time you open your mouth to speak, think before you speak. It doesn't matter if you're speaking to a stubborn child. Like I said, I'm not using slide. It doesn't matter if you're speaking to a tough child. Let me tell you something. A difficult child is a different child. You see that girl that is difficult? This girl wants to put me inside trouble. This girl will not kill me. I didn't kill my mother. She's a different girl. There's something about her that you need to create. I want to talk to us about our identity as teachers and as parents. Who is a teacher? Who is a parent? Coach Wendy already said it. You are a trainer. You are an instructor. You are a coach who partners with God. The Bible says, yesterday night was when the Lord started changing my message. He said, I'm going to give you teachers afterwards. My own heart. That means you are the person that they are giving to these girls. What are you doing? You know girls can be annoying, right? Mothers that have girls and boys, are your girls can they not be annoying? In the class, teachers, are the girls not, are they not annoying? But God said that he has given you to them. Are you after God's heart? Most of us are after our ambition. We're after our pockets. If I ask the teachers here, how many of you would like to jackpot? I want to give, the girls hub wants to give scholarship. We'll be so fast to go. How many of us want to change our profession? You know, recently I was talking to some girls that are doing gap here in my office. And I said to them, one of them was crying that she didn't get the course she wanted. And I told her, I said, me, I didn't also get. I stayed for 3 years waiting to read accounting. At the end, I got economics because my parents said it was better. But today, I wish I read education. They gave me education. My parents went and talked. My mother prayed, fire prayer, cancelled it. My father said, no, it cannot be. Cancelled it. What am I doing today? What am I doing today? Teaching is the best job ever. Shout out to all the teachers that understand that they are partnering with God. Recently, I told Coach Wendy, because we are all in the inner circle. And by the way, the inner circle is an institution for parents. In case you ask, what are they doing there? When you come, you will know. Coach Wendy was teaching, talking about systems and structures. And after that class, the Holy Spirit told me, Madam, bring down your foundation. Build again. My daughter is 18. Second one, 16. My son. Then my other daughter is 15. And the Lord is telling me, after 20 years of marriage, because we just turned 20, destroy your foundation and build again. Many of you are going to have to do that today. Whether you're a teacher or you are a parent. If you are a school owner, your own is even the worst. Because your school might have been founded on the wrong foundation. You thought you came to make money. Abi? Hey, I see a gap, I see a passion. We don't know about that. Some of us are pressing calculator and we are missing the opportunity to create nations out of girls. Do you know who a girl is? Do you know this annoying girl, do you know who she is? But it starts from us. You yourself. Have you understood? You thought that God, I stayed for many years, about 15 years. I didn't have a proper job. You know how you're always, all of us were looking for government job, Abi? Sometimes I think about the days of my life, I say, God, wasted years looking for a job. That's what my parents told me. We sent you to the best of school so that you come and get a job in NNPC, aka CBN. Meanwhile, the best job on this earth is the opportunity to create a life. I'm looking at this. There's one girl of mine. She's in the US. She's here. She's speaking. She's just 24. I started mentoring this girl from age 10. When Blessing wants to talk to me, and my job, you see the way I work. There's one in my office. The first day she came to start, this is how she entered. I said, come on now, move back. This is how you work. I started teaching her first. I said, do you know who you are? She moved back. I said, when you want to walk, you stand straight, you look around, you bounce, you move. If you see what that girl is doing today, she's not yet in year 1. I've pumped her. The kind of words I say to her. When we're having meeting, I don't say wait outside, you are just 16. She sits down with the team, I say something. Head this project. What am I doing? I am creating. That girl a boy cannot come and tell her tomorrow, you're my everything. She'll say, hello, I am everything. She knows why she came. She's entering university with a sense of purpose. You think it's by beauty? It's not by beauty. Neither is it by that one. It's by sense. But who gives her the sense? Who will give the girls the sense? Point at yourself. It's me. Girls were born with a sense of lack of confidence and esteem. That is why God gave them to us. God expects you to use your words and pump these girls up. But what are we doing? We are abusing them, dragging them. Some of us are even sexually abusing them. You don't understand why God brought them into your life. It doesn't matter if it's your biological or non-biological child. Use your words and create these girls. Every girl I see, she's a potential nation. I don't look at her as one I don't. In the girls' hall we call it jellyfish. I don't look at her as a jellyfish. I say, what can I say to this girl that will pump her up? If that's the only thing, I die. In fact, what I want them to write on my grave is that she raised girls to be confident and fulfill purpose. I'm okay. Now, I want us to also understand that a struggling girl can become a world changer. And that slow learners are solution providers. I have 6 case studies. You're going to go and read it yourself. You can read about Ben Carson, Miles Monroe, Albert Einstein, Oprah Winfrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Jim Carrey. There are so many of them. World-class leaders. That a teacher once told them they are dumb, they are slow, they are rubbish, they are this, you're always complaining. See, the next time you get tempted to complain about a child, pause and ask yourself, what can I do to create this girl? To build this girl? Instead of asking, okay, who are you complaining? Parents will complain. They'll go to school, teachers will complain. Okay, so what should the girl do? What should the child do? And that's why we're having them fall under the arms of evil people. Evil under the internet. The latest one now is character AI. Have you people heard character AI? Okay, character AI. I've been hearing about it until I met a girl who told me about her own character AI. Then she now taught me how to, I now downloaded it, so me too, I have character AI. Yes, I had to have. Her character AI, she has like 3. One is her bestie. One is her mom. She has a character AI mother. They will soon replace some of you. Some of you will soon be replaced. She has another mother. Then she has a boyfriend on that character AI. She's 12. No, she's not 18. She's 12. She lied about her age. You see what Coach Wendy was saying? She went because her mother has all those measures. She bypassed everything. Opened a new email. Changed it. Put age 18. Back, hey, ho, bam. She's there. Why? Because they are not looking at us as somebody that they cannot do without. A time comes when your daughters are supposed to look at you as a mini God. I want to go and meet my mommy. I need my mommy. Why? Your mommy is the one that is bringing out the best in you. Some of us, our children cannot wait to leave home. They are counting. They can't wait to graduate from that school, from that class. They are tired. You are choking them. There is no girl. There are a lot of girls. When they come to the girls' hub, they come with attitude. I don't want to. I don't want a mentor. After 3 months, I tell him, are we not having class? Let's have class. Why? The words I am releasing. We are preparing for next year. I came to the girls' hub. I said, girls, what should we do next year? I need your input. Come and see. These are all girls that their parents have been shouting, complaining, abusing. I'll send this girl to you. Take her, keep her, hold her, own her. Because she's still in the process, Abby. When she now becomes, who is she? Yeah. You see? She's now your child. But many of us are impatient. We don't want to go through the process of creation. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Words are meant to create, not just communicate. The next time you are scolding your girl, ask yourself, am I creating something inside this girl? Ask. This thing I'm doing, am I creating a thinker? Am I creating a solution provider? What am I creating? Words are meant to connect your daughter's present to her future. If she's not seeing her future, seeing herself fulfilling purpose from what you are saying, please, ma, keep quiet. I have nothing to say. Just wait first, sir. Don't say anything yet. Until you go back and put yourself together. Then you come and start speaking. That is when the girls will respect you. You know, a lot of girls have attitude, Abby. Because they feel like you are saying what she needs and what she doesn't need. You are talking about the history of how you were parented. How if it is it because it's me in my mother's time? You can't try this with my mother. She's not interested. There was a particular time before I became intentional. During COVID, you know, we're all frustrated, Abby. Were you people not frustrated during COVID? We're not going out. We're stuck with our children and misbehavior. I was talking. My daughter just did. I was not talking to her, please bear in mind. I was talking to my son. My daughter just did. I said, I'm talking too much. Yes, mommy. You are. I just went into my room, locked the door, and stayed there till the next morning. So if your words have become boring, yeah? If your words have become of no effect, if your words have become like a nagging, it means that you have not yet gotten the art of creating with words. Have you seen God talking anyhow? He did everything he created we are using. Is there anything that God created that we are not using? Every single thing. It means that God too has has modeled to us how to use words. Words are meant to correct, not to crush. To connect our children to us, our girls to us, not to condemn. They're not supposed to be going far. Because when she was telling us a story, she said she finished correcting her daughter one day and told her daughter that after I correct you, hug me, love me, because I'm helping you. Do you know that? But many of the times, it doesn't go that way. Because there's a hidden agenda of criticism, of judgment. And these girls know that you too, you are not perfect. But the way you come off as, I got it. You have not got it. You have not got it. And until then, these girls will keep not listening. Then there's something else about words I want us to know today. Words act as a spell. In Old English, spell was used as, so words were used as spell. So if you want to use spell, you can, like they were used interchangeably. So every time you speak, you are casting a spell on your hearer. That's why it looks as if I said it is true, you said it. I said look at this good for nothing girl. Since I gave birth to you, trouble everywhere. Exactly. What if you forget anything, please, if you forget anything today, don't ever forget that your words are a spell. So you will have to choose what kind of spell you want to give. Do I want to bring the positive spell? As in, do I want to put upon her so much of grace and wisdom and purpose and inspiration? Or do I want to just finish her? You know what our parents, you know how we were raised? We were raised to think that if you are kind, if you use kind words, you are a slack mom. Am I lying? Like you are spoiling the girl. If you are even talking positive to your child that is just misbehaving or something, somebody come and say, is this how you talk? That's all? Man, have you finished? Hey, wonders will never end. You have spoiled this girl. It's not true. I remember growing up, my mom would say, if I deal with you and you begin to ask if I'm your mother, I started to ask. Truly. I say, is she really my mother? My daughter that is in the university now, there are some things that will happen. She say, Mommy, I just remembered. I just realized that all those things that we are saying at home, it is entering. Help me tell your neighbor it's entering. Stop saying nonsense. Teachers, stop saying nonsense. You know the problem with teachers, I realized. A lot of times in school, we take our frustration out on these girls, on these children. They didn't do you anything. You know, Abi? It's not them that are giving you small salary, which I don't believe your salary should be small. It's not them that did not give you a good working condition. It's not them that is the government. They didn't do anything. They are just being children who need guidance and creation and building. Why are we pouring out our frustration on them? So I was thinking about these 6 case study people that I just mentioned, them, Oprah Winfrey and the rest. How do they remember that a teacher told them something bad? Because it's their story. Do you understand? They're the ones that came and told us that when I was young, the teacher told me this. Who else? It's them that said the story. The words you say to these people, they can never forget. Why? I don't have time to go into the whole brain thing. If you look at my slide, it has the reason why girls cannot forget what you tell them as children. And as people that are growing, they can never forget. You know that as boys, learn by seeing. Girls learn by, and the boys know. That's why they come and rap them, my babe. Can't sleep without you. The girl say, oh. The boys should pump them. I was telling one girl who I was trying to help her break her relationship. You know, I'm a guru, I'm a guru in helping girls break relationship. I have PhD in it. Once you meet me and you will break that relationship. It doesn't matter who the person is. I've helped them break relationship with married men. I've helped them break relationship with older men, with boys, working class, poor, rich, all. Like I have PhD helping you. You will break it. So I was telling the girl, I said boys and men are natural groomers. That's why the Bible even calls them bride. Men and guys have no problem grooming girls. How do they groom them? What? Even when the girl is ugly, they'll say, you're so beautiful. Jesus, wow. If somebody like Uncle Ebuka like this groomed somebody, Uncle Ebuka's wife could never say no. Is it possible for this man's wife to say no? How? When he finished grooming you with words, you will submit. And that's what all of us are supposed to be doing with our daughters. Groom them. That's what to bring them back home. My daughter is always, before she entered school, she used to have this attitude of, hey, I cannot wait to leave this house. Now we're trying to buy a ticket. I say, no, the holiday is only 2 weeks. Just stay. No, mommy, please. I beg, I'm coming back home. Because we had to change. These children don't forget what you say. Do you know if you want to try this thing, go home today. Start a conversation. Let your children start telling you something that, what is there anything I've said? You start hearing, hey, mommy, that was that day when I came back from school. You told me that even if A is as big as this building, I don't know it. The other one will say, you told me that, what of my mates? Do they have 2 heads? What of my own head? They will tell you every single thing. They have not forgotten. Some of our girls say that they have a camera in their brain that is to take picture and store. It's not a lie. Medically, it is proven that there are parts of the brain that when you speak, the thing goes there and stays there permanently. Blood of Jesus, auto wash. Don't need to wash those ones. It is there. It's waiting for you. So maybe some of you need to go and start by apologizing to your children, especially to your, just call them and say, you know what? I am sorry. All those words, please, can we delete them? I said them in ignorance, in anger. I know they will soon come for me, so let me quickly go. Somebody's already apologizing. Oh my God, they are here. So I'm sure they are shouting, tell them. All right, so. Okay, the case warning the mother. Jesus. Somebody is saying, Mommy, are you hearing? How not to speak to a child. I'll just run through it. How not to speak to a child. How not to speak to a girl. Don't speak angrily. Carelessly. You can't speak anyhow. You can't be labeling her and be saying you are correcting her. I don't understand. Your mates. Is it not? Who is your mates? You see what your mates, who are their mates? You make them feel useless. That's the problem with speaking carelessly. You're trying to inspire her. That's not how to inspire. When you speak carelessly, you limit their potentials. That's the truth. When you speak angrily, the words cut deeper than you intended. When you speak harshly, you create fear, not learning. I'm telling you how not to speak. Don't speak harshly. They won't learn. They will just be afraid. When you are coming, like when my mother is coming. Oh, wants to be running up and down. Finish. That's how it ended. I still grew up with all the weaknesses I had. It did not affect anything. Don't speak impatiently. Calm down so that they can learn. Don't speak condemningly. Criticism without guidance will kill her confidence and her curiosity. Girls are very curious. And so when you speak to condemn and criticize, you will steal that ability for her to try to be more. Because she doesn't know which one you will do that is wrong. I told one girl, go and she said, please, I don't want to get into trouble. Is that what this is about? It's all about not getting into trouble. Don't speak don't compare. Comparatively. Don't speak comparatively. Comparing your girls to others steals their esteem and their worth. Don't speak dismissively. Ignoring feelings now silences trust. They can't trust you because it looks like you are not focusing on them. And it pushes them further away. And please don't speak ignorantly. Because words spoken without understanding can misguide. It can wound. And it can worsen your daughter's struggles. There are some things my daughter will say. I will say, I am coming. I am. What am I going to go and do? Yes. Because these girls are at a point of, please, is there anybody that has a daughter that can debate, that can engage? My daughter can engage with you 45 minutes, 1 hour, she's still there. Mommy, no, that's thing you said. Hey, we'll be going back and forth. When I noticed it about her, I realized I have to come with higher wisdom. You understand it? Higher, and it's the same thing with the girls I mentor. I'll be teaching something, they'll be asking me, engaging me in the comments. Ma, you said this, you said this. So if you don't have sense, you just use what? Come on, keep quiet. You don't respect your elders. Look at the people that I delivered. I know when I delivered you. Is that the topic of conversation? Is that what we're talking about? Age. Come on now. So in the inner circle, something funny that happened. Last holiday, in the inner circle, there's something we do when our children are coming back. We prepare for them, celebrate them, cook food, decorate balloons and things. So our oldest daughter, the one in university, came back first. Or she was around, and her younger 2 siblings were coming from boarding house. I now told her I'm not going to cook anything, that she's there, that she should cook and get ready. She said, no, ma, they are not my children. They are your children. I said, no, ma, I've done it for you since you were a child to now. She said, yes, okay, no problem. I'll do it, but I'm helping you. I said, no, you are doing it because of your responsibility. She said, no, ma, if you see arguments. She said, they are your children. I said, but you are my senior daughter. They are your siblings. She said, no, I'm helping you. I said, you are not helping me. You are getting trained to be. I changed the conversation. I said, you are not helping me. You are helping yourself. You are getting trained, so you do it for your own children. She said, when I grow up, mommy, I will do it for my own children. Hey, God. Hey, but do you know she was right? She was right. It's me she's helping, not herself. But I wanted to use, I'm your mother. What do you mean? Have I not been doing it for you? Can't you just obey your mother? This girl, hey. She said, mommy, please don't bamboozle me. So please, higher wisdom all the time. I'm going to end by telling us the kinds of what we should do as teachers or as trainers. I'm trying to open my slide back. So what should we do? I love to always end with what we should do. How should we speak? Pause and ask, then you speak. Pause, ask yourself, this thing I want to say, is it edifying? Is it empowering? Is it helping? Always ask that question so that you are speaking with purpose. Then step 2, speak with awareness, your mind, your tone. Speak with consciousness. Don't say, I don't even know, I'm just tired, I'm just stressed. Then keep quiet first. Teachers, answer now. Teachers, can you be conscious of your assignment? Teaching is an assignment with God. It's the greatest. Is the greatest. Your reward is not in heaven. Your reward is here on earth. How would it feel to be the one that that taught all the great people that we see on earth? I cannot wait for my girls to start ascending thrones. That's when the queen mother in me will read. You have not started the queen mother. I'm still wearing jeans now because my girls, I'm still training them. Wait, let them start sitting in places. Then you will see me in all my glory. Because I know I have labored. I have taken insults. I have taken it, but I went back and still came back with what they needed. So be conscious of your body language. Some of us engage with girls as if we are mates. Everything, I will show this girl. I've seen teachers, even in church. Have you seen teachers vibrating in church when one girl just showed them one small attitude? Who do you think you are? You think because your parents have, what brought their parents' wealth or status into the conversation? I want to just ask a simple question. Why do we have a problem with children, especially girls, whose parents have money? Because they are what, ma? They are... Please. Even poor people's children have it. That attitude is the rich and the poor. It's bad parenting. It's just bad. No, honestly. It's bad behavior. It can happen to the rich and the poor. Please, let's be stable. That's why you need to build your own personality. I'm going to end with who you should be as a teacher. Number 3 is rather step 3, speak with faith. Focus on their future. Take your eyes off from what's going on now. Focus on the future, not the present. Step 4, speak with purpose and strength. The aim is to push up and not to pull down. Every child must be inspired after your correction. In my office, they don't like to go. They don't like to resign. They don't like to get another job. Somebody left 200 and came there. Because every single day, even in my dragging you, I'm inspiring you. Don't say that because you are the boss. Please, head of schools, please, please. I understand how it is. But please, let's mind our words. Some of us, the way we speak to our teachers is the way the teachers will go down and speak to the children. You see the cycle. It continues. And that's even how bullying happens in school. You know that bullying is a function of improper words, right? Somebody just comes and because the person is used to being hot with words, the person now uses the same thing on another child, and that child wants to commit suicide because of what they told him. Let's be careful. Step 5, speak with confidence. Speak. Don't be. I used to say that I have the gift of mentoring rich people's children. Do they give me attitude? Yes. Serious one. But I know the code. I know that even when they are living in affluence, they still need me. Teachers, can you please have a sense of value? Tell yourself that no matter how rich this girl's parents are, she needs. Make yourself indispensable. Let her say, hey, I want to talk to that teacher. That very one. Let her be pointing at you. Why? Your words. There's something, when she comes around you, there's just something about you that makes her keep coming back. It's a level of confidence and esteem that we have to get to. When you're speaking with them, let it show in your body language. Sometimes you give a side hug, sometimes high five, sometimes eye contact, sometimes thumbs up. I'm telling you what I do. It's not what I don't do, it's what I do. When they come like this, let them, find you. You don't have to talk. You can do it. Just the way you smile at them and nod. They say, come on now. She has cut it. It's not every time you sit down, hey, 5 ways of becoming confident as a speaker in this school. You start listing it out. No, some of these things, practical. Oh, my time is up. Okay, thank you. So I'll just give you 4 skills and then I'll go down. 4 skills you need. Number 1, emotional intelligence. Number 2, discernment. How can you discern that girl is not a normal girl? She's a girl that's supposed to lead nations. Number 3, interpersonal and social skills. That's what you need as a teacher. And number 4, personal development. Commit to your own growth as you are trying to grow other people. Please grow yourself. Thank you, everybody, and God bless you.
To future.
If you are
The
clapping, please do better,
Infant
do
and
better.
Child Foundation, advocating for children's brighter future.
All right.
The Duke's Infant and Child.
That's what I've been doing. We're going to give her the steam engine clap. I will do something like, when I do my hand, you clap. When I do, you clap. When I do, you clap. We keep doing it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We have been blessed. Words are powerful. Look at the person by your side. Look at the person by your side. Maybe your left-hand side. So look at the person towards your left or right. Just someone looking at you. Look at the person looking at you. Tell the person, say what you want to see. And not what you are seeing. She said something about speaking with faith. And when we are dealing with children, we have to say what we want to see. The child acts stubborn. The child is not stubborn. You are the most obedient child I've ever seen. Sometimes the child might even tell you there is a lie. But I don't care whether it's a lie or not. But I want to say what I want to see. And once children see that you believe in them, believe in their positive side, they show you that side. The other side that you don't believe in, the side that you believe in is their root side. They will show you what? The rudeness. Do you get what I'm saying? So say what you want to what? See. It's very, very important. She said we should speak with purpose. We should speak with awareness. We should speak with faith, saying what you want to see. Then we should speak with confidence. Speak with confidence. It's very, very important. We should speak with confidence. How many of us have been blessed so far? And how many of us want to always see these things come up on our screens? Then if you want that, you have to be following Duke's Foundation. So on Facebook is Duke's, the Duke's Infant Foundation, Infant and Child Foundation. On Instagram is Duke's Infant_Child. On YouTube is the Duke's Infant and Child Foundation. On TikTok is Duke.Foundation8. All the things that we have been saying here, we'll be having excerpts. The full videos will be dropped on, it is even streaming live on YouTube and Facebook. So you can go back and refresh yourself. It's very, very important. Remember we said that repetition will improve what? Mastery. So we have been hearing things. Let us go back and review and let us follow the right people. You know who you are following online. So if you are unfollowing some persons, you need to be following new what? People that will be helping you. Our speakers are here. You can search them up. Coach Ebuka, Coach Wendy, and Tietima, many of them coming up. You can search them up, follow them. They create wonderful content. Some of you follow me, right? And I know I will not disappoint you. God bless you all. So quickly, we have a question for everyone. We have a question. What word or phrase will you keep using with children after this session? What word or phrase will you keep using with children after this session? A teacher, okay, there's someone here. Wait, okay, oh God. We have always been asking here. All right, let's ask one here, we'll ask one here. Let's just hear a hand. What word or phrase will you keep using after this session?
All right. You are blessed.
You are blessed.
Yes.
Please, can we just give him no, let's give him two. Papa, want to go? Beautiful. Let's hear from someone there.
You can do it. You are the best.
You can do it. You are the best. Let's give her again. Beautiful. And you can also do that in your remarks, teacher. When the child gets 0/10, you don't draw 0 and put here. So if the child gets 0/10, you try. You can do better. Did they not use Biro to write? For the effort alone, you should be able to encourage them. You tried, you can do what? Better. Don't draw 0, put ear, put nose and mouth. You are finishing that child. So by words in speaking and also words in writing, we are impacting our children. Thank you so much. We'll be having the next session. We'll be having the next session quickly. And please, media, are you ready? You set? Dr. David will be coming up. All right.
David Folaranmi is a certified addiction counselor, psychologist, and youth development strategist with over a decade of experience in substance abuse prevention, treatment, and recovery. He holds a degree in economics and applied social psychology and has received advanced training at the UNODC Colombo Plan and the University of Washington. He is the Enugu State Coordinator of the International Society of Substance Use Professionals, ISOP, Nigeria, Chairman of the Board of Trustees at the Association of Advocates Against Alcohol Harm in Nigeria, and an active member of organizations including the Community Intervention Network for Drugs, Drug Free World, National Drug Law Enforcement Agency NDLEA, as a War Against Drug Abuse Ambassador, the World Federation Against Drugs, and the International Substance Abuse and Addiction Coalition, ISAC. David is a project director of the Live Free Initiative, founder of the David Folaranmi Foundation, and a vocal advocate for drug use policy reform, TEDx speaker, and a John Maxwell certified coach. He consults widely and has been recognized internationally for his work. He is married with 3 daughters. Ladies and gentlemen, let us make welcome David Folaranmi, founder, David Folaranmi Foundation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. I I hope we all are having a great time. I would like to say thank you to God Almighty for the privilege and the opportunity to be here in your midst this afternoon. I would also like to thank our convener for putting this together. Permit me to stand on all existing protocol. I'd like to thank my coach and my mentor and my mother. That's my mother. Imagine the last born of the person that was speaking to you first. See how big I am. She has giants that surround her. Thank you very much for carrying us. God bless you. Auntie Etima and Coach Ebuka, thank you very, very much. God bless you also. And to everybody here in Asaba, please put your hands together for yourself. You've been here since morning. It shows you're intentional about learning and wanting to train the next generation. Today my job here is pretty simple but a bit complicated, but by the grace of God I'll uncomplicate it. And let's also clap for Teacher Chike that has been giving us letter. Let's put our hands together for him doing an exceptional job in his own space. Today I was asked to speak on the topic, unmute the voices. Unmute the voices. Empowering children to speak boldly at home, school, and beyond. Raising confident, expressive, and emotionally secure future leaders. How many of us want to raise children who can speak up? How many of us want to raise children who are not afraid to say what is on their minds? Yes. I see a lot of us are raising our hands. But I'm sure some of you here, when your children say something, you are the first person to slap them and say, are you talking back at me? And that's where it starts. I've been to Asaba this year 3 times. On one of my visits to Delta State, I had just finished speaking to a group of young children, teenagers, in a program, the program I was invited for. And when I finished, I was taking counseling sessions. And that's something that always blows my mind. As a matter of fact, after every such sessions, I go for therapy. Because I have to unburden and unload what I've heard. But on this particular day, as I sat down, a young girl walked into the office, very smartly dressed. She walked just like Auntie Etima, full of confidence. She looked me straight in the eye and said, good afternoon, sir. I said, good afternoon. She spoke Queen's English. And I said, please sit down. And she sat. I said, what brings you? What's the problem? So that day, I had spoken on drug abuse among teenagers, because that's my area of specialization. She sat down and she said, sir, I want to tell you something I have never told anybody before. Unmute the voices. She has never told anybody before. So what makes you come and tell me, who just came for the first time, that you are just seeing? You have a mother, you have a father, you have teachers at school, you have Sunday school teachers in church. You didn't tell any of them. What made me different? So I said, okay, let's start. And she looked at me again as if to say, let me be sure I can trust you. And without saying anything, I responded to her that you can trust me. How many of us know that there's silent conversation, especially with the young ones? Sometimes they come into your office and they don't say anything. They are talking to you. And you need to pay attention. Because if you miss it, you might have thrown them to the wolves and they'll suffer for it. So she began. Please, if we have children near us, help me to close their ear for 2 minutes. She began. She said, sir, I'm 14 years old and I've lost count of the number of men I've slept with. When she said it, it hit me like a bazooka. But you know, when you're counseling, you have to keep a straight face. And inside my mind, I was confused, but I was smiling at her. Oh, okay. Okay. You said you're 14? She said, yes, I'm 14. I said, okay, go on. And then she said to me, she said, when she was 4 years old, she was introduced to pornography by her auntie. And then a few years later, another cousin, you know, it's always the family members. It's always the family members. A cousin came and slept with her. And she said, after then, it had been a daily thing. She said she's not been able to tell her father. She's not been able to tell her mother. She's not been able to tell any of her teachers. She's not been able to tell, even in the church. I said to her, today you are going to talk. Freedom has come for you. That's what I said to her. Now, if you look at her, she doesn't look like it. Auntie Etima, is there a look of people that, do they have a look? Because I don't know. But she is an A student in class. She knows the Bible. She preached to me that day. She knows the Bible very well. In fact, when I spoke to the pastor of our church, she was one of the ones that they were grooming to take care of the others. She says, sir, currently I struggle with an addiction to sex. She said, even as you were speaking on the podium, I was horny. So I said, you have to speak up, because that's where healing is going to begin for you. And then I got her to speak up, and I followed up with the church. Of course, she was afraid. That's what we're going to look at. Some of the reasons why our young children and teenagers are not speaking. Some of them are afraid. They're afraid of being judged. They're afraid of being punished. They're afraid of our own type of discipline. And they don't talk. A few years ago, I sat in a training organized by the United Nations on drugs and crime. And then it was said in that training that it takes about 2 years for a person who is using drugs, for the parents of a person who is using drugs to know that that person is using drugs. And I began to ask myself, why? Why does it take that long? Because even the person who is using drugs knows that he has a problem. Why is he or she not talking? And I could relate with that statistics because I use drugs. And then it took me exactly 2 years before I was able to speak to my parents. Mom, Dad, I'm struggling with drug use. And this has been the case of several of our young people. Most times, they don't talk on time with very detrimental consequences. We're going to look into it. Please, let's go with the slides. We have to rush because Teacher Chike has connived and conspired, and he has taken 15 minutes out of my time. But I forgive him. Case study 1. Who is this on the screen? It's not me. How can you say this me? How can you look at this fine boy here and say that this person is him? Okay, let's go quickly. I was born into a Christian home. And then my parents had a very great idea of parenting. Make sure I was in church. My brothers and I were always in church. Those kind of homes. I have 2 younger brothers. And then even when it's Women's International Fellowship, they'll carry us to church. Because my parents just believe that so long as they're in church, they'll turn out well. How many of us believe? How many of us are in that school of thought? Don't be shy. Raise up your hands. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it's not enough. It's not enough. We have stories upon stories that we can tell you to show that it is not enough. I went to Christian nursery school, Christian primary school, Christian secondary school, and I went to Covenant University. All Christian schools all my life. Just like Coach Ebuka said, you know the irony? It was on the grounds of Covenant University that I had my first exposure to drug use. 200 level, a group of friends. David, why don't you try this? Now, my parents had sent me to that school to safeguard me. Just like some of you have done. To safeguard your children. You said collective anointing. Covenant University is inside Canaan land. So I was schooling in a church. Yet, not outside the university, in the university library. They say, come and smoke Igbo. That was the first time I saw weed in my life. And that was the first time I saw people misbehaving as a result of weed. I said I wasn't going to take it. For that day, I went back to my hostel and I started thinking, what is this thing that these people are doing that I don't understand? But my voice was muted. I couldn't talk to anybody. And that has become a recurring problem among young people. The inability to speak up when something is going wrong. Recently, we had the case of the remembrance of Ochanya. Very heart-wrenching. I wasn't on social media at that time, sir. Because to think about what that girl went through, then I began to ask myself, they say she was in school. Assuming the people that were taking care of her, the auntie and the husband were useless people. She was in school. What about the teachers? She was going to church. What about the Sunday school teachers? Sir, she didn't have to report those people. You should know, you should see it that something is wrong. How old was she? How old was she? And the girl was sexually molested continuously. There's no way she would have come into Teacher Chike's class and he wouldn't know. I tell you the truth. You will see it in her eyes. She doesn't need to talk. You will see it in her eyes that something is wrong. That girl suffered and died a painful death because her voice was muted. I want you in your seated position to think about the people under your tutelage or your guidance. Your children, the children in your classrooms, the children you are mentoring, and think about how you have created an avenue for them to talk about what they are going through. And even when they are not talking about it, how you are seeing through them. The silent, unspoken words that you are supposed to deduce. I have people come into my office. By the grace of God, I run 2 rehabilitation centers, and I consult in quite a number of others. And then I have people who come into my office. When they get into the office, they can't speak anymore. But I can tell what is wrong with them. And then I set up an intervention to rescue them. That's our job. We're on a mission of rescue. Mission of rescue. So back to my story. I graduated from Covenant University, and then I went to London for my master's degree. By the way, I was doing so well in school that I was one of the best in JAM. I had the 4th best result in the country. So I had opportunities to go to any school before my parents still said go to a Christian school. And then I went to London for my master's, and then it was as if I went from frying pan to fire in terms of drug use. My flatmates, 2 Europeans, they didn't come to that place to school. No. They had no business. They didn't know where the classrooms were. They were students, so MSc students. But literally, they didn't know where the classroom was. Children of rich people in Europe. I mean, these were people that would buy my ticket to Lisbon, buy my ticket to Italy, different things. And then they started using drugs. And then they started saying, David, why don't you join us? And I kept saying, no, it's not good for me. At that time, I should still have been able to talk to somebody. It wasn't enough for me to fight that pressure on my own, because it was only a matter of time that I was going to give in if I didn't speak up. This continued for 6 months. And then very humorously, one time in December, I used to work in an old people's home to take care of old people because I wanted to support my parents. And then one day they were making fun of me. You are going out to go and wash poo of old people again. Why don't you sit down and enjoy with us? So I said, no, it's more honorable to work with my hands. I'll go and work. And then the guy said, how much is your salary? I said, £7 an hour. How many hours shift do you work? I said, 7 hours. They said, that's £49. He gave me a £50 bill. And he said, take your money for today. Sit with us and let's do drugs. Have you seen a new level of peer pressure where you are paid to do evil? It's happening. Is that not what hookup is? It's happening. Where you are now paid to do evil. There's something that is happening also, even in Asaba. When these people make new types of drugs, new strain of drugs, they pay children to test it. How many of us know Colorado? Colos. How many of us know Colos is a synthetic form of marijuana? It's created in a laboratory. Now, most of the time, even the people who create the Colos don't know the name of the chemicals they are putting in it. So when they get new chemicals and they create new strains, they will tell other drug users, go and look for fresh blood. People who have not used drugs before, they will pay as high as 100,000 for you to smoke it, so they can see the effect it will have. So that was how I started doing drugs, and it began 7 years of addiction for me. Now, when it started, even as at when it started, I was still not able to speak to anybody about it. I got back from UK without master's degree. Yeah, because I had become a drug addict. And then because my parents didn't know, they rented me a nice apartment in Abuja and bought me a nice car and furnished the apartment beautifully. It took less than 3 months for me to sell everything inside and then sell the car and then collect the balance from my landlord and then give out my international passport with my visa as collateral for drugs. And then I moved into the bunk. You know what the bunk is? I'll tell you very soon. There are places, including in Asaba here, not far from this place we're in, where people use drugs and they live there. They don't go back home. So one day, when I had sold everything in my house, I didn't have a place to live, somebody introduced me to that kind of a place. And when I got in there that morning, the first thing I saw were young people. Thank God Coach Wendy and Auntie Etima followed me there before, so they know what I'm talking about. Like that, oh seriously, like 9 a.m. in the morning, they were like that. And then I went in there with 750,000 naira in 2012. That was the balance of my rent from my landlord. And I spent that money on cocaine in less than 1 week. And then when that money was finished, I had nowhere to go. And somebody gave me an empty carton and says, go and lie down there. This is your new home. And indeed, it became my new home for the next 5 or 6 years. It was in that place I saw a young girl that got pregnant and sold the 2-week-old baby for drugs. Not a story they told me. She was seated next to me the day she sold the baby. And guess what? That has now become a recurring practice where young girls get pregnant, nurse the baby carry the baby for 9 months, give birth and sell it in exchange for drugs. I have my facts. I lost 4 of my friends, including another one from Covenant University. Father, pastor, mother, elder. So it's not a collective anointing thing. You must know what to do. Say with me, know what to do. And then make sure that you allow your children to be able to speak. Because when they can't speak, that's when it grows into situations that sometimes don't have cure. I don't want to scare you, so I'm going to hold on to some of the things I wanted to say. So, I was there for many years. Like I said, I lost 4 of my friends. 2 years later, I told my parents I am struggling with drug use. Now, it's one thing for me to have been able to eventually talk. It's another thing for them to have known what to do about it. Because they didn't know what to do about it. See, my people perish for lack of. It says the sons of Ishaka. What did he say? They understood what? You know the times we're in, where they sell drugs on Twitter, and on Instagram and on Facebook and on Snapchat with nicknames. You know that the drugs they use now doesn't smell anymore. So you can be in your room and your son is in his room next to your room and he's smoking crack cocaine, but it's not smelling. So if you are waiting to smell cigar on your child to know he's doing drugs, you are practicing an outdated curriculum. Does Refnol smell? Does Tramadol smell? Understand the times and the seasons. Delivery bike riders deliver drugs to people's houses. And sometimes the mother will go and collect it, thinking it's cake, and give it to the child. Understand the times and the seasons. I struggled for 7 years because my voice was muted. My family here will tell you that 2 hours is not enough to tell you. It's not enough to tell you what I went through. But what I want to say here today is create spaces where your children can speak up. Create spaces. Create spaces. Auntie Tima was saying as a teacher, it's not the girl's fault that you are going through something. I thought she would say something. It's not their fault that you have marital problem. Stop taking it out on them. They come to your office for counseling because you have quarreled with your husband. You are now pouring it on this poor girl. It's a calling. What we are doing, what anybody seated here is called. If you don't have what it takes to carry out the assignment of your calling, then drop out. Leave it for people who are willing. And stop destroying lives. Okay, please, let's go. My iPad has fallen down. Okay, so this should have been another case study, but I don't have time. Is this video playing? Can we play it?
It's your boy, Viju Nanyo.
That's the same person.
What's again for you as your boy,
That's the same person.
How was the trip?
He's currently with me and I have his permission to share this, by the way, for those of you who are thinking. Now, this young man is a second-class upper graduate of River State University. Very vibrant computer engineer. Somebody introduced him to drugs. He wasn't able to talk about it. This is what he became. The mother came to my office crying and rolling on the floor, "Save my son." I said, "Madam, it may be too late. I have to, I like to manage expectations. So I don't come and promise you something I will not deliver." Cure is not sure. That's what I said. I didn't want to scare them with. But you have shouted it. That is what this young man turned into because he wasn't able to talk. His voice was muted. He said in their family, you cannot open your mouth and say you even drank alcohol. Not to talk of cocaine and heroin. So he was too afraid to talk when he started until he became like this. They were looking for him. They thought he was abroad doing great and mighty things. They found him in the market square. Do they look alike? Please play it one more time. Media, just one more time, please. Please play it one more time.
Look at. What's again for you as your boy, man now. How was the trip?
Up till now, he's struggling from severe psychosis that he may need treatment for the rest of his life because he could not speak. Because he could not speak. Because he had parents and teachers and guardians who did not create avenues for him to be able to speak. Okay, media, please now, let's run very quickly before Teacher Chike will come. Why speaking up changes everything. A sense of belonging, expressing feeling builds emotional intelligence. When children can speak freely, they are more likely to ask for help, especially in matters like drug abuse, bullying, and mental health. Allow your children to speak. Yes, let's go very quickly now. Now, what are the things that keeps children silent? Key barriers. Fear of punishment or shame. Do you know there are parents that shame their children? How do you manage to do that? There are parents that shame their children. Emotional neglect or dismissal. Cultural and religious taboos. Number one, children should not question adults. That's why if you're in the inner circle, you know that it's okay for your children to question you. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't make you less of a parent. As a matter of fact, there's an age your child will have reached that if he or she has not questioned you before, you should be worried. Lack of trusted adults, etc. The cost of silence when children don't speak up. Hidden pain leads to destructive coping mechanisms such as, again, drugs. We have a drug problem. Oh. I am sounding it as a warning. We have a drug problem. We have a drug problem. A 14-year-old was brought to my office. When you talk to him, say, 14. The mother came in from US. What is wrong? We did a UDT. That's a drug test on him. He was positive for tetrahydrocannabinol. That's marijuana. Have you smoked? He has not smoked. Have you smoked? He has not smoked. How is there THC in your system? He has been eating cake that has marijuana in it. Now, it is a student in his school that sells the cake to him. We went to that school and conducted a test in his class. Out of 25 in that class, 19 of them were positive. Wake up! We have a drug problem. And part of it, the reason it is increasing is because young people cannot talk anymore. Sometimes you are too unavailable for them to talk to. You are too busy making money and forgetting the reason why you are making the money. Why children must speak up. Speaking out builds confidence, self-worth, and emotional intelligence. It allows early intervention, especially for issues like, I told you that's my specialty, so you might be hearing drug. Mental health struggles. It helps to shape leadership skills. Communication is the foundation of leadership. Okay, let's go on. Empowerment starts at home. Say with me, empowerment starts at home. The role of parents, Coach Wendy has spoken a lot about that. Listen without interrupting. Sometimes allow your children listen. When you come into my office, you see a poster on the wall that says listen. Number 2, listen. And number 3, listen again. Validates feelings. Please go back. I hear you and it's okay to feel that way. Replace fear with curiosity. Stop asking your children closed questions. Allow them to speak. Ask open-ended questions. I have never asked my daughter how is school because there's only one answer to that. I've never asked her how is school. Never. What questions did you ask in school today? Let's start from that. Ask questions that allow them to speak up. Model vulnerability. Share your own challenges and lessons. When was it Coach Wendy that was saying there are some things that we wore when we were younger, people were keeping quiet. This is the generation that nobody came last. When they were the parents, everybody came first or second. The only time you came third is because you were sick. And after that term, you started coming first again. So I wonder who came. The role of educators and school administrators. I went to Lagos. I will not call the name of the school. A big school for big people. I've told my coaches this story. I went in. When I was going there, the Uber I was in said, Oga, is it the school that they are smoking banner you are going to? And that got me thinking that even a taxi man knows that this school has a culture of drug use. Yet they pay in millions of naira. Please listen, administrators, school educators. If you have not drug-proofed your school, you are wrong. Just like Coach said, these students know how to manipulate the system. I'll tell you this story. First of all, when I went in and I gave my talk, I spoke to the parents, I spoke to the teachers, then I spoke to the students. 3 young girls came out to speak to me. Again, the one in the middle, I could tell something was wrong with her. Because as a professional that has lived experience, I know when a person is using drugs. But I allowed her to speak. She said, sir, I want to tell you something I've not told anybody before. I said, what is it? She said, I'm using cocaine. Again, I had to smile. Oh, you're using cocaine? You mean you know what cocaine is? She said, yes, I know what cocaine is. I said, okay, what does it look like? She described it. How is the feeling? She got it 10 over 10. I said, okay. I said, how did it start? She took me back 2 years ago. By the way, when I saw her, I assumed that she was like 16 or 17 because of how developed she was. So when I mustered courage to ask her how old she is, she said she's 13. So a 13-year-old was on cocaine. How did it start? She said 2 years ago. I said, we have a problem. And then she was crying. Sir, listen. I asked the next question, where's your father? He's a politician, he's in Abuja. Where's your mother? She's in Dubai, she's trading in the Middle East. I said, okay. A school like this that you people are paying in millions, their school fees at the time was about 3-point-something million. Where is your school counselor? Do you know what she said? I can't tell her because she talks too much. Sacrilege. Sacrilege. The first ethic of the profession, confidentiality. You don't know how to keep it, then you should clear off. You should clear off. That girl said, I can't tell my counselor. Some of you children will tell you something, use it to preach. Some of you children will tell you something in confidence. You use it to talk to their peers. How do you expect them to come back and talk to you? Even among siblings, don't do it. Your son tells you something he's going through, you are using it to talk to the other son. In his presence. He won't tell you again. And then she says, sir, I can't read, I can't study without it anymore. She now said there's something else. I said, what is it? She pulled up her skirt. Lacerations on her thighs. Auntie Etima, you are the first person I told this story. She had cut her thighs deeply, self-harm. She had grown to hate herself because she couldn't do anything without cocaine anymore. So every night, she said they're like a cult. If you see this school, she said they will gather in the night when everybody has gone to sleep and start cutting their thighs. When we took her for proper intervention and examination, one kidney bad, liver bad. At 13. Because a counselor who has no business being a counselor that talks too much, she couldn't open her mouth and talk to. School owners, you have a role to play. Create safe space, safe reporting channels for students. Learn to recognize emotional distress. Not every time they should talk. Sometimes watch, read, watch. Encourage student-led discussions on tough topics. Peer advocacy model. Yes, like peer pressure, drugs, mental health. Reward honesty, courage. Okay, let's go. Faith-based, the role of faith leaders, coaches, and mentors. Use your influence to build trust. If you have a child here, a parent, he doesn't have a coach, you are wrong. You cannot parent a child alone. You come now, you say some people came and they were just shouting. When the time of reckoning comes, that's why we're shouting, so that you remember our voices. Offer open forums or youth circles for dialogue. Teach that seeking help is strength, not sin or weakness. Spot early warning signs and refer for professional support. Hold on. Now, as the role of faith leaders, coaches, and mentors, integrate tough subjects into your teachings. Coach Ebuka was talking about it. Don't leave out sex education. If you are not even talking about sex education, you have a big problem. Because if you can't come out from your mouth, how do you expect them to talk to you about it? Then draw conversations. If you are a faith leader, or you are here, you call yourself a coach, and you haven't learned draw conversations, you are a quack. You are a quack, and you should be arrested by these police people before they go. You have to. That's the only way they can feel free to talk to you about it. I went to church for a program, an international youth conference. Listen, it was a 3-day program. I had spoken on the first day. As I finished, a young girl came to me and said, sir, I came to church with cocaine. I said, what? I said, how old are you? She said, 16. I said, let me see it. She brought it out. 5 grams of cocaine. I said, you can't finish this in 3 days because I'm an expert. I've used cocaine before. She said, I didn't bring it for only myself. I brought it for who might be interested. Next slide, please. Let's round up. We're almost done. Next slide, please. Media. Next slide, please. How to build unshakable confidence in children. Confidence is not cultivated. Confidence is cultivated, not inherited. Let's say that together. Confidence is cultivated. So even if you're as gallant as our first woman here, your child cannot inherit your gallantry. You have to cultivate it. You have to cultivate it. Coach Ebuka talked about brother Eli in the Bible. By the way, we have many pastors' children in our rehab. Many. Plenty. They are so busy on the altar taking care of others, they've forgotten their own. Celebrate efforts, not just for success. Encourage curiosity and questions. Stop killing their curiosity. Encourage them to ask questions. Do you know there's something that the Jews does? My brother here studies a lot about Jews. The Bible says iron sharpeneth iron. So whenever I see something they are doing, I go and do it. So I say, okay, me too, I'll go and study about Jews. Do you know that the Jews encourage their children to ask questions? They force their children to ask questions. On the other hand, India, they shut their children up from asking questions. Now you look at the difference between both sets of people. So, encourage curiosity and questions. Teach self-expression through art, storytelling. If your children are not journaling, what am I saying? If you are not journaling, you are wrong. Open conversations. Use affirming language. Your voice matters. I'm listening. All of that. Yes, let's speed up. We're almost done. Identifying red flags easily or quickly. So sometimes when the children stop talking, these are some of the things you may be able to identify. Sudden withdrawal or isolation. Your child who used to be outgoing, used to have fun, so all of a sudden is withdrawn. There might be a problem. Number 2, change in academic performance or peer groups. Your child who used to be an A student starts taking first from the back. Then you say that it's part of his developmental, we start giving it names. There's a problem. Peer groups. Know your children's friends. Another thing I ask my daughters is, who are your friends? Tell me their names. Tell me their names and their surnames. The person I'm talking about is just 5 years old. Tell me their names. And if possible, tell me their surnames. So that I check Facebook for the parents. And I check Facebook for the parents' sons. So that if I see that the mother's son is wearing a ring, I tell my daughter, you see that person who says your friend, he cannot be your friend again. One day my daughter came back and asked me, Daddy, is it wrong for boys to wear earring? At 5. Defensiveness or fear when asked about their feelings. These are the things you should watch out for. Secretive behavior could signal early drug exposure or mental distress. When they start becoming very secretive, it could be a problem. Talking about drugs and difficult topics, that's open-ended questions. Like I said, it empowers children to speak about all of these issues. Avoid scare tactics. This morning while I was dressing up, one woman called me. Her son is into drugs. She said, Doctor, when he comes, tell him that his kidney will damage. Tell him that his liver will break. I said, go and buy a cigar, a pack, then come and tell me what they wrote on it. I've managed a client that had cancer. He had been given his time to die. He begged somebody to hold the drip for him while he goes outside to smoke. How else do you want to scare that one? Scare tactics does not work. Stop telling them they'll run mad. Has Davido run mad? Doesn't he openly smoke? Has Burna Boy run mad? So why are you telling them they'll run mad? They probably have one uncle in the village that has been smoking since they were born, and he's still very gallant. And you are telling them that they will die young. Avoid scare tactics. Whatever you do must be evidence-based preventive measures. Again, ask open-ended questions. What are kids your age saying about drugs? Reinforce that mistakes don't define them. Silence and secrecy do more harm. Let's go. The unmute strategies. Please permit me to say, you need to learn these things. Join the inner circle. We can't continue. We can't finish all these things in all these hours. There are too many. How do you unmute? Family talk circles, regular, judgment-free discussions at home. Open door policy. Some of us, our children don't have access to us. They are too busy. Children know they can approach adults anytime. Emotional vocabulary. Teach kids to name their feelings. Not that they are feeling something and they don't know what it is. Modeling. Everybody has talked about modeling. Validate their feelings. Listen without interrupting. I'm almost done. For parents, create open door communication at home. For teachers, embed emotional education into classrooms. The problem is that some of us as teachers lack emotional intelligence. We lack. You see, our recruitment process in Nigeria is warped. Just bring certificates. I wanted to do my PhD. One guy was calling me from France. Bring money, bring money, bring money. Do you know what he eventually said? He said, university abroad. They said, you know what? Okay, it's like you're very busy. We'll do it for you. Now, if I go that route and I carry that certificate and I go and look for a job, they'll say he has PhD from France. And nobody will check if there's any content inside of me. Some teachers lack emotional intelligence. They just go and read education, whatever, from Opokoro University. And then they come. For our leaders, build mentorship programs. In all humility, I say we have only one boys coach and one girls coach in the world. Coach Ebuka for the boys and Tietima for the girls. Put your hands together for them. Money back guarantee. I'll pay you back if it doesn't work. Get your children into mentorship programs. For everyone here, be the trusted adult a child can turn to without fear. Closing and call to action. When we unmute a child's voice, we unlock a leader's potential. Let's raise a generation that speaks truth, asks for help, and leads with courage. Remember, this person talking to you was once a young person, too afraid to speak. But now I help others find their voice. Imagine what could happen if every adult here does the same. And in closing, whose voice will you unmute today? In your seated position, think about it. Which child is yearning to speak to you, but you haven't created the opportunity? It might be your biological child. It might be somebody in your school. It might be somebody in your church, in your community, in a leadership program you belong to. They are reaching out and they are yearning to speak to you. Whose child's voice are you going to unmute today? Whose child's voice are you going to unmute today? Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Teacher Chike. I saw a tweet from Teacher Chike last week. He said, when a young girl has feelings for you, you should let her understand that you are not the one that she should be having feelings for. Instead, you should take care of her. That is taking responsibility. When she grows up, she will appreciate you for that. Let's put our hands together for him again.
The Duke's Infant and Child Foundation, advocating for children's brighter future.
All right, quickly, we're just going to give him a sweet kind of clap. Are you ready? Everybody do like this. Do like this. We're going to make the mosquito sound. So we call this one the mosquito. We're going to do wee. Then I'll tell you catch it, you catch it. I'll tell you kill it, you kill it. Then I'll say give it to him, take it. Are you ready? Let's go. Wee. Catch it. No, catch before kill. Let's go again. We catch it, kill it, give it to him, take it. Now, everywhere you are, let's lift up your right hand quickly. We're going to say this now. Say, I will give my children. Say, I will give my children space to speak. I will listen with attention. I will value their thoughts. I will guide them with calm words. I will respect their questions. I will allow them to share feelings. I will support their growth. I will encourage honest communication. I will protect their right to express themselves. I will model vulnerability. I will recognize emotional distress. I will create safe reporting channels. I will be confidential. So help me God. Amen. Let's welcome the convener. Let's welcome her.
Duke's Infant and Child Foundation, advocating for children's brighter future. The Duke's Infant and Child Foundation, advocating for children's brighter future.
Well done, everyone. Thank you for understanding that this is a serious call. I hope you're enjoying the sessions. Great. I love the discipline in the hall. It means that you actually called. I think the selection of those that registered are actually the set of people that understand that this is a serious call. And they actually called. They are destiny molders. And we will not fail in Jesus' name. Okay, permit me to welcome in absentia the Commissioner of Police, Delta State, who is ably represented here. In fact, the story of the Commissioner of Police in Delta, when we were doing our advocacy call, when we met him, he did not just say he's joining the movement. He gave us a backing from movement protections for our speakers, visitors, the guests, and he also gave us a strong volunteer in the person of CSP Zukomo Temi. The Commissioner of Police is unavoidably absent, but I tell you, we are not just learning from the speakers. We are not just listening to the beautiful oratorial, whatever they call it. We are here for a serious business to shape our generation next. Now, CSP Temi will be coming up to tell us life. We are calling her up for what we call SME, as a subject matter expert, to speak into situations that are involving individuals, humans in Delta, situations that have happened live. She's going to speak into the situations that are cut across the issues and lessons the speakers have spoken into. Please, may we welcome CSP Temi.
CSP Omushetimi Agbede Zuakumo is a dynamic law enforcement leader and trained legal practitioner, currently serving as the Divisional Police Officer DPO of Ogborikoko Police Station, Bendele State, Warri, under the Delta State Command of the Nigeria Police Force. She holds a master's degree in law and diplomacy MLD and is widely recognized for her reform-oriented approach to policing. With a strong passion for youth engagement and community-driven security, CSP Agbede Zuakumo champions initiative that fosters trust, safety, and civic responsibility. Her signature programs, Catching Them Young on the Right Path and See, Say, Do, focus on security education, advocacy, and empowering young people to make informed, lawful, and impactful choices. Through strategic partnerships with communities, NGOs, and schools, she promotes modern, inclusive policing built on integrity and collaboration. Her leadership is shaping safer communities